Oh, yeah. Woo! Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, Test Battle, Sideways, Pagan, Glitch, Faldor, and Joe. Choo choo. Cough. Good day, guys. Hope you're doing well. It is Friday. I kind of feel like we need some disco, actually. We need, like, some disco house. No. Shh. Yeah. We need, like... Yeah. Give me a sec, chap. So from the BDU loading screen, the Kruger ship looks like a Jedi Starfire. Yeah. It's looking pretty cool, actually. It's looking pretty cool. Pretty cool. It does indeed. The design is actually not bad as well. Like, if you see... We go straight to it, right? It looks pretty dope, actually. It's not too Star Wars. It looks like there's no gun in the front, or maybe there is, right? The side things are a little bit far out, but whatever. But it's got multiple thruster types, which is kind of cool, like different trails. So, but what I really like is like the point to it. So it does look pretty fucking slick. Like the only sad thing is though, is in atmosphere this would be absolutely trash, because it's got literally no rudder, from what it looks like. And it would just act like a rocket. Basically, it would only be good at going forward in a straight line. Hey, Captain Sunstrike, how you doing, dude? So again, it definitely, it looks really fucking unique. Especially in Star Citizen. It's very Kruger as well. But we'll see how it looks. Again, I'm pretty down for the design. I like how kind of like very, like you said, like 50s sci-fi it's looking. I just don't think it looks anything like Star Wars. If people want it to be like that kind of stuff, that's fair enough. For me, it's very Very sci-fi. Also, even like Flight of the Navigator kind of shapes. You know what I mean? So, interesting to see. Hopefully, it'll be out to test soon, right? It'll be out to test. There's no point looking for snacks, young pup. There is none. We're still waiting for the deliveries. Just go lie down. There's no snackaroos. No snacks. Hopefully it'll be here soon. Alright, so next patch notes. CIG have removed the nose part of the hull. This is very interesting, by the way. So instead of having two areas to kill now, CIG have made it where the body and the nose are connected. As in one HP pool, basically. The Hawk's wings have been increased in HP, which is actually, surprisingly, that's really good actually. Now that the wings have been increased by 90%, 138% in some areas, that does make the Hawk a lot more dangerous because it is more tanky now. So I guess we have to maybe look into giving the Hawk a little choice today. Again, all Gladius variants been updated. So no more nose HP on the Gladius. Only this. Also, why the fuck can't I go across this monitor? What the absolute Scooby-Doo? Oh, is it because of Star Citizen? Holy shit. Wait, is this in full screen mode? Oh, that's why you're doing it, you cheeky little bitch. That's why I can't go. Ooh. Not heard this in a while. It's a little bit more disco-y as well. Man, this is an oldie. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so here, Gladius and Hawk, the ship now features a single critical hit point, the body, removing the additional one on the nose. This actually might even make the arrow even better now, so... New hairstyles being added, because obviously we completely need them. Sniper adjusted from its RPM, fair enough. Potential fixes... Still, oh... Yeah, still nothing on some other stuff, but fair enough. Audio code dynamic weather, snow uses rain. Okay, so hopefully it won't sound like you're in rain then. Known issues, nothing really to give a shit about right now, actually. Still hoping for, like, the CDTs to stop, right? But... Let me quickly reboot this, just in case. Hey, Critic, how you doing? Elman as well. Have they finished, they have 4.3 slated for end of month? Yeah, but the thing is though, is like, that might just be, you know, safety and stuff. I really don't, like, for me, they could easily go live next week. No problem, right? But maybe there's something, like, I've not done any of the Onyx stuff, so I don't know if that would require any more work, you know what I mean? I never feel too much pressure. I feel too much pressure. Too pressure. Man, this album's got quite a lot of cool tunes. They might push it to live build early because originally 4 free was supposed to drop. Also, there's a lot of 4 free that has been removed to be pushed back for 4 free 1. So maybe we'll get 4 free 1 by the end of the month, and we'll get this like next week. Again, I personally don't think there's any reason to hold it back. You know what I mean? I've not heard anything that is like critical, apart from like the audio stuff and certain ships like crashing you to desktop and all that good stuff. But you know what I mean? No, load. God damn it. I don't know why I keep forgetting to press just accept, right? God damn it, I actually might have to... Yeah, see, look, there's the Kruger reveals L21 Wolf, ASD, Whistleblower. How many guns do you think the Kruger's gonna have? Woo! God damn it, where's my flares? Gotta love Purple Disco House, like. Is it 2 size free? Oh wait, no, we don't even know, right? So you guys are just getting 2 size free? 2 size 5? That's a bit much, like. I kind of feel like maybe 3 size free, I would expect. Maybe. I keep just drafting a new person each patch. I forgot you could save presets. Yeah, I know. You used to just have that, right? Again, we'll see. Maybe even 2 size 4. That seems to be like the formula these days. Just kind of hoping that maybe it'd be there for us to test, but no. Exciting times though. Right, let's give the Hawk another try. Since the Hawk has had an HP increase, let's try it out. What guns do I need to take off to make it work though? I don't think maybe I did after doing. No, don't talk about the AM. No, we don't want fucking nose turret. We want it designed off the P-72 if anything. Not the fucking Merlin. No. I fucking hate the Merlin so much. No Merlin. Like, why would you ever use the Merlin when the P-72 just is so much better? Right. Let's put some Aspire on. By men. Just gonna put stealth fit on. Make it a stealthy little hawk. Take off them. There we go. Can this thing do like size 3? No. It was awesome when you could with the hawk. Well, everyone that I've spoken to, you know, that I played games with says it's fucking shite, so I'm not that bothered at playing it, to be fair. Last night I was playing Elden Ring. Played with Battlestar, we did 4 matches in Elden Ring, defeated 4 bosses, even the Night Lord. Flawless victory. It was great fun. Oh yeah, nice. It's duping again. That's what we like to see. It's duping again. Oh yeah, that's the Hurston multi-tool now. Oh yeah. We got fucking doubles of them. When are we getting the new infantry system? When they actually make it. When they actually make it. Which will be whenever, you know? That was just bullshit. That was just, this is what it'll possibly look like. No, 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 no. That was like a concept image of a thought. No! Exactly, exactly. Ah, look at this blue hawk. Yeah, I watched a bit of Cutlet last night, playing it. I watched some other streamers, hearing their thoughts and stuff like that, and yeah, like, it's not for me. I'm too old school, Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3 type of player. I'm not gonna enjoy the new Battlefield and stuff, and that's fine. It's completely fine. I like methodical games. Running around and just fucking spraying and praying just doesn't suit me. My biggest complaint is the movement, it feels fast. Exactly, that's why I just don't want to play it. Like, Battlefield for me was always like slow game. You know what I mean? If they want to go to like please Call of Duty fans, that's completely fine. Just, I'm not getting involved. I got no interest in going hyperspace fucking movement, you know? And apparently the flying is absolutely fucking guff as well, so yeah. It's for the arcadey kids, that's fine with me. We'll stick to 2955.4.3. Again, it's like Tarkov. If I had fucking hours in the day, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I was gonna be like, let me just get some more speed in here. If I was gonna play like Battlefield instead of Star Citizen as a stream game, then that would be fine, right? Then I would probably enjoy it. But it's gonna be like a game off stream and stuff like that. It's not gonna be worth my time. It's why I never got into Tarkov, because it's one of these games where you really, really have to spend a lot of time to get used to it. Everything, yeah, I again, like, that's the thing with modern day games, right? It's the kind of unique thing with Star Citizen, for example, is where if CIG do the game right, you'll never need to worry about, like, the nonsense, right? Battlefield 6 is for the young people. I think it's for the short attention people, not young people. I think it's just generally if you've got short attention, you don't really care about being good in a video game, you just fucking run around, hope that you'll kill somebody before you die. I'm not into that. Again, I watched multiple streamers last night after Elden Ring, and I was just like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. I'll wait for Arc Raiders, play some Star Citizen, enjoying Elden Ring Night Rain, because again, if you guys are into Elden Ring with Night Rain, they've recently made it where you can go solo mode, duo mode, and trio mode, and it's obviously scales depending on how many players now, which was really fucking cool, right? So previously, if you did it solo, you were scaled to a mob that was for 3 people. And if you had 2 people, obviously stuff. So now it scales now, so you can actually play it, and it's really good fun doing it and that stuff. So again, just, you know, idly chatting. Again, I'm like, I don't want to shit on Battlefield because, you know, you have to play it to do that kind of stuff. It just doesn't look fun for me. I like methodical, slow-paced gameplay where, you know, using tactics. Apparently it's just people camping fucking spots, running around like they're fucking nano soldiers, and yeah. No interest in that shit. And it's just a phase as well, you know? Like, watch how many people... You know, it'll come out on October the 10th, and watch how many people will abandon the game for Arc Raiders. On the 30th, right? It happens with every game these days now. Like, you literally get a week streaming out of it, and then your viewers crash, your fucking subs crash, all these things, like... Yeah, and then you gotta bounce other video games if you're that type of streamer. Nah, not for me. And plus, round about October is when we get the Perseus. And did anybody see the images CIG put out on the Perseus? Ooh. Chat. Let me just come out of warp early here, right? And get our shields up. Did anybody see this by CIG? It was in the monthly, if I remember correctly. Look at this. It looks fucking sick. And obviously it's in like the grey box stage. Where is it? Yeah. Monthly report. Oh my god. That looks like one of the Terminator movies, right? So obviously like a bit about the UI and how ships will work, blah 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 blah. But here is that I'm trying to remember what this is. I think this is the bridge of it. I think. I'm not 100% sure. And I don't even know what fucking ship that is then if it's not. However, that's a cool fucking bridge for a big ship. And then here, obviously, right? Look at this. Is that the bridge of the Apollo? So the Apollo's being juiced then, right? Because I can't remember if the Apollo had 2 seats. Anyway, fucking dope, right? But look at this. This is the bridge there. The top turret, right? But that's the main body. But you can just see, if I move myself over here, look at that. Look at that fucking giant turret there. So again, you know, with all the things coming out, as much as like, we'd love to play other games, I am more interested in this war vessel, this as well, you know? And then obviously like the community and stuff like that. Wait, am I getting shot? No. So yeah, excited. Apollo, Perseus, hopefully the Iron Chad. I don't think they actually said anything about... So 4 unannounced vehicles progressed down the pipeline too. The first was kicked off and approaching the end of the white box phase, whilst the second passed its white box phase. Some issues around cargo mechanism, blah blah blah. So 4 unannounced ships. We've got the Meteor out. We've got the Perseus and the Apollo come in. The North American, the RSI Apollo Medivac and Triage passed their load. So we're getting the Medivac and the Triage. Final stage was downstairs being created. The Perseus processed into the loader phase, sorry. Finally, the Drake Kraken has further pre-production work done. This identified more areas where kits from the Iron Chad will help speed up production, as well as some more challenging internal areas. So again, nothing about the Iron Chad, but yeah, we've got some exciting ships coming up and stuff. And again, this was the AI tech they were showcasing and stuff. Again, it's really cool. Like, go and check it out for the monthly report. But I'm looking forward to Perseus. I can't wait to, like, big guns. You know what I mean? We don't have a ship that has big guns. And I'm not talking about, like, what's it called? The railgun and stuff like that. I'm talking about like proper big fucking turrets, you know. The only ship I'm waiting for right now is the Iron Shed and the Astra. I think the Astra will be like a good couple of years. I don't know why they would bring it out. But maybe there's a reason. Maybe like mining gets updated and they need it for something. I think CIG are just trying to pump out as many like war vessels as possible right now, you know? Oh, holy shit. Perfect PvP song. Or PvE even. Hopefully CIG will fix the upside down radar in this ship. Do 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 do. Again, it's a lot more slower than fighters that I'm used to, but it still turns really well. I do like the view though. I like how you got the wee center. It's quite a cool skin actually. People paying for concept ships that never get worked on is a big headache for CIG, I would imagine, yeah. But that's their own fault, right? That is their own fault, yeah. Oh my god! Where are they? Microtech, of course! More naughty people always at Microtech. I kind of feel like you, as a bounty hunter, you want to actually be in Microtech area in the next patch. Because that's where everyone on PTU seems to be going. Let's go. Hey Astro, how you doing? Never noticed. What's that little fucking thing at the back of it? What's that? Looks like a camera or some shit. Again, I kind of feel like instead of... Right, hear me out, chat. What CIG should do is instead of the two little size ones that are on the side there, just make it 2 3s, 2 2s. Instead. 4 guns instead of the 6. I think that would be so much better for the Hawk. 2 3s, 2 2s. I think it was like 15 years or something to get all the big ships out at their current rate of the time. Now they're able to pump out multiple ships a year, so I don't think it's gonna be that much. Compared to what it used to be, right? You... Do 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 do. Contract failed already? God damn it. Thank you. Bloody contracts. Guess we'll have to return. Return to base! Wonder, maybe I should do bounty hunting for NPCs over in Microtech. If they stop throwing out unannounced ships all the time, it could help too. Yeah, but unannounced ships pay the bills. Getting your ship done that you've been waiting 5 years for doesn't pay the bills. Unless it's a ship that everyone's interested in. And obviously the Apollo is a big ship. Whilst they've done the, you know what I mean, they did the Polaris, they can do the Perseus. After the Perseus, they move on to the Galaxy. A lot of people are looking forward to the Galaxy, so you'll probably see the Galaxy next year, which is kind of cool because that brings medical, shipbuilding, base building, and all the other stuff that came with that module, right? So it's kind of getting through the useful ships. It's the same as once they've done the Iron Chad, they can get the Kraken done because they've got the assets made for large Drake ships or like super big Drake ships, right? So it's a whole process of, you know, if you build one ship, there's no point starting another tool set. Like there's no point starting the 600i rework when you can get another 2 free like Drake ships done in the same time that it would take to do one Origin, right? So I see CIG's logic with that. Easier to get more ships out when you've got the assets, right? Just fucking around on the Hawk in PTU coming from. What's your feelings on the Galaxy? I love the look of the Galaxy. I don't like for me, Sideways is all about war, right? All the ships I actually own are warships or drop ships, right? I don't own any haulers. I don't own any sort of like, you know what I mean, like Connies or Corsairs that are like multi-rolled basically. And that's why I see the Galaxy. It's a beautiful looking ship, but for me, the war version being the Perseus is what I would use. There's never a reason for me to use like a Galaxy. It has too little damn like weaponry system. It's good for protecting itself, but it's, you know what I mean? It's like, for me, I would rather have a Paladin than a Galaxy. And I know they're completely different ship types, but that's just the nature of it. I only get stuff for war. Because if I want to get like a Galaxy in the future, I'll just buy it in game, right? That's the way I look at it. I always want to get ships that are designed around my playstyle, which is first of all, dropship pilot, capital pilot, and then fighter pilot. That's my role set. And you could probably put fighter pilot before capital pilot because again, it's, you know what I mean, like how often are you using capitals these days? But I always base around dropship, doing that kind of role. And can I please get a location, CIG? Please, like, no joke. Elliot, if you're there, can you please stop these stacking fucking things? Just make it where it shows you to go to Benson Mining Outpost. It doesn't need another fucking marker. So fucking annoying. Here's how Gladius now got a duel after work. Yeah, because again, they've removed the nose of the Gladius and just made it one part. So, will be very interesting to see. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to die a lot faster now in their Gladius. Because instead of having 2 HP parts to chew through, you now only have 1. Which might make the arrow a lot better as well. Galaxy is basically a modular mode. Yeah, it's just basically a big version of the Connie or the Corsair. You know what I mean? The Astara. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which company is the Astara again? Is it RSI? It's RSI. So that will probably come after the Galaxy, I would imagine. Maybe you might even see both of them next year, right? That would be a logical play for CIG. Get 2 ships out at the same time. Brrr. But yeah, definitely, like, when you look at Galaxy, right? And I've always said this, even though it's not a ship for me, Galaxy has the best fucking bridge ever. Galaxy. Bridge. It has the best bridge I've ever seen in a fucking ship, right? Let me also put fucking strict mode back on, just in case. Where is it here? Yeah, this. Look at that. The fucking raised Brit like pilot. Oh, see if I can find a better image. Or maybe it's on the Star Citizen. Why is it so blurry, Star Citizen Tools? There we go. Look at that. Mwah. Fucking gorgeous bridge. You've literally got like the pilot at the front, right? You've got the 2 utilities and then you've got the captain in the middle, or what I would assume a captain. But it looks so sick, man. It's so fucking cool. Pilot seat at the front, captain, and then there you go, right? It looks so good. I love the raised up bridge on it, right? And then again, the look of it. Wait, here we go. The look of the ship is just really beautiful. It reminds me of the Python in Elite Dangerous. But the thing is, though, it's not a warship. It's only got 2 4s on each side, or 2 5s, whatever. And they're in a really bad position for shooting forward. So if they had made it where there was like a turret here, and it was like sort of like a Galaxy Perseus hybrid, I would have probably gone for that. But it's just, it's a beautiful shape. It's a beautiful design. It's just, it's not war enough for me to give a shit. So, yeah. Really cool. Again, a lot of people are going to be super happy with this one. And again, you got the turret on the front, right? So, it's semi-decent, right? It's just, it's not a ship that I would go for. Again, this is why, for me, Perseus all the way. Perseus. Oh yeah, that's how you spell it. It just, for me, this ticks all the roles, right? War. I only care about war in Star Citizen and how it would benefit me. So this thing just looks pure fucking evil. I love the look of the Perseus. I hope fucking John Cruise not being allowed to work on this one. Or we'll have another Perseus fucking fail. Yeah, I mean, both ships look really, really good. Different roles, different flavors, but it's sick, man. What purpose does the Galaxy have? It's like a giant Connie. It has like the ability to do medical, the ability to do base building, the ability to do cargo running, the ability to do combat. I think you can even fit Pisces in the back of it, right? If I remember correctly. So again, it's just a bigger utility ship. That's it. Refining too, yeah. It's just basically a Connie. So like Connie's classed as multi-role. The Corsair is classed as multi-role, basically. You then have the Galaxy, just a bigger multi-role ship. It does everything good, it just doesn't do anything great. And that's the way I always look at it. If you're wanting to do a combat ship, you want to buy a great combat ship. Multi-role will carry you into certain areas, but it'll never be great in certain areas. That's why we always want to have specialized ships, if CIG does that correctly, right? You want to have a reason why use an Apollo instead of a Galaxy. You can have a golem in the back? Yeah, I would imagine you can put a lot of different things in the back of the galaxy. Again, it just serves a purpose for a different type of role, right? Maybe you don't want to return to base all the time. Or maybe, for example, the Carrack isn't something for you, right? The galaxy just offers a little bit more. I personally just slowly start seeing less reasons to have a Carrack in this game, sadly. If they made the Carrack have its giant radar and it was actually good as an AWAC, then I would probably change my mind on it, but right now, I just don't know why you have a Carrack. It's useless at cargo, it's useless at exploration, it dies in a fucking fire, it's useless at defending itself. I just don't know why it even exists. But maybe down the line, CIG will do something with it. Yeah, an extra target, eh? Take a mine and rewind. Yeah, because again, if everyone has like different flavors in the game, you want to do different things, right? Oh god, that gave me a little jump scare. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting it to die so much. Ma. How's Hawk feeling? It feels really good. The thing is though, is Nerva, they've just recently upgraded the HP of the ship on the wings, which kind of makes it really good. Because if we go to ship view, look at here. The wings have had 900 HP added to both wings, 200 added to the final wing, and then you've had 200, where's it here? Yeah, so like, again, huge amount of HP increase. 138% on some of the little bits, and 90% on other bits, 25% on like the main part. So it makes it a lot harder to kill, you know? It was the biggest weakness because again, you don't have missile combat and you don't have like EMP is so finicky, right? But this actually might be really good now. Humanity is saved because of my resource drive contributions. Congratulations. Augment Blade. But yeah, it's good stuff. Like, it generally feels like... Again, I'm probably not the best to speak on this. I would probably maybe speak to, like, Moist Noodle has a little bit more experience, I think, with the Hawk. But generally, it feels like possibly a ship that I would use. I still don't know, because I'm somebody that I like to have missiles for, like, counterplay. And with the Arrow and the Gladius, I like to have a bomb on each wing, right? Because a bomb just allows you to do some more things. So for me, I wouldn't say the Hawk is my style. Arrow Gladius still going to be a contender for me. We'll see how this new Kruger Wolf is. You know, maybe it can do some cool shit. It looks like it doesn't have many missiles, so... again, would I use the Hawk? I don't know. I would maybe prefer use the Raven, you know. But that's me being snobby. Because I actually own a Raven, right? But it doesn't feel good. It definitely feels really, really good. Let's up the scale a bit. It's also really cheap in game. It's only 2.9 million. That's like literally a couple hours work, right? Gladius should be a lot easier to kill now with this change. Because people don't realize that you used to have bleed damage where when you were shooting the nose, you had to kill the nose to kill the middle. unless you killed the middle first. So now it doesn't have the ability to be bled through. So if you kill the nose, it dies. Which makes it very much less tanky to certain people. Which is really good. I'm very interested to see all these changes. Hey, great, good day to you, dude. Very, very good changes. Will it make it where the arrow is more meta? The only thing I think will be more meta is if the blade is... That's another thing we need to test out, chat. We'll do it after this one. If the blade can still use the 2 panthers and 2 badgers, that might be actually the meta ship of 4.3. Because a blade with repeaters can be very scary. Nearly as small as an arrow, you know? So we'll see, we'll see. It does, yeah. Because for too, like, I'm not wanting to take away the fun of people who use the Gladius, but for too long the Gladius has just been the only light fighter you use. And I kind of want to see the Hawk be used. I want to see Buccaneers be used a bit more for certain roles. You know what I mean? I'm sick and tired of one-trick pony fucking PvPers, like. That's why, no joke, if you're ever in the evening, I don't get to see his stream that often, but check out Thumb from Shadow Moses. The dude doesn't fly around in meta stuff, and that is much more appealing for me as a viewer to watch. I am sick to death of PvPers just always flying Gladius, or always flying F7As. Like, they're fucking skillless wonders that can only fly one type of ship. And it's very nice to see people branch out and do more things. But yeah, the Hawk does feel good, man. It does feel good. I still think, again, I think they should remove the size 1s, make it 2 3s, 2 2s on the Hawk. And just get rid of the 6 guns. Just make it 4 guns, and it would look cooler, chat. Because look at there, right? You've got the shoulder-mounted guns, you've got the underwing guns. These 2 little pathetic things on the belly, just get rid of them. Up the scale, you know? Gladius is the only ship I have used 1 to 2 times. Again, I just get very bored always using meta ships. I like having like a little bit of range, right? You know, a bit of knowledge. Like, I'm not saying pro PvPer level, but I like to have a range of an understanding of when I get into a Hawk, I can see the difference in the movement, I can feel it. I'm not like, oh, no, I'm gonna instantly not use this ship because it's not a Gladius, right? That's fair enough, Test Battle. I'm talking about like people that PvP, right? It's always the same shit. A fleet of F7As or a fleet of Gladius. They're so unathletic, like. Meta is so boring in video games. Because anybody can use meta. With enough practice. That's why, again, like, with the Saber buff, it makes it really, really good in certain situations now. Yes, it can. They fixed the issue where the blade's OG weapons disappear after changing them, so the ability to change weapons on the blade is intentional. At least patch. That's cool. Again, the problem was it had 158 rounds. So let's go and see how many rounds it got. The org I was in required you to use the ship they thought meta and quit. Yeah. It's so stupid. I can't wait till we actually get like proper fleet makeup, guys. Nothing worse than just 20 people flying one ship instead of being like, right, we need a ship for this reason, we need a ship for this reason, yada yada yada. I want CIG to get to that level. Like, you need 2 interceptors, 3 light fighters, 4 medium, couple of big ships, a medical ship, an extraction ship, a drop ship, you know what I mean? For all the scenarios kicking off. Not just all your fucking FPSers climbing out of a Hornet or a fucking Gladius to go and shoot people in the face. I can't wait till you can't be in a pilot seat unless you're in pilot armor only. I can't wait for this change. Because even though I do it myself, I am sick and tired of people climbing out of their fighters with full fucking LMGs, rail guns, everything. Like, it's so boring. And that's just purely because CIG designed it this way, right? I can't wait till you've got a pilot be a pilot and you've got somebody on the ground because they're wanting to be on the ground. Somebody wants to be a gunner. Somebody wants to be a medic, you know? Sniper, engineer, whatever you want to call it. More things like that would be amazing. A hawk will get much more love when actual bounty hunting is required. I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever get to that stage. I would hope so. I generally would hope so, that it gets to the stage where there's that kind of need, you know? And dropships, yeah. It would be sick, man. It'd be really, really cool. Alright, let's see about the blade. Again, I'm pretty convinced this is going to be the juicer of the patch. Let me do this. Just so I got the guns. Might as well do the arrow at the same time. Dee. But yeah, Hawk feeling good. Hawk's feeling good, chap. Alright, here we go. Oh, you can't change the weapons! No! Right, okay, I take it back. The blade's not gonna be the top contender then. You can't change the guns anymore. Oh no, Citizen Spooner's not gonna be happy with that one. Alright, yeah, that fucks up then. Alright, I'm not even gonna test it. Unless, have they changed the weapon speeds? Yeah. That is not even worth us testing, chat. Because I fucking hate the weapon systems on the blade. So yeah, you're not going to be able to convert the weapons now. Okay, alright. So... So again, maybe back to Arrow, chat. Arrow is definitely becoming a big contender, like, holy shit. Which I'm completely fine. I would love to get back into using the Arrow. I'm gonna try with the speed blade. Okay. Yeah, Arrow and Hawk, I think, will be the top contenders. Even the Cartual. The Cartual is pretty good. The Cartual is really, really good. The thing is, though, is it's just so prone to missiles. This is what they meant, will not disappear, can't disappear if you can't take them off. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I questioned that yesterday. I was like, I'm just not sure, or the day before, just not sure that you were ever meant to remove the guns. It's the same with the scythes and the thing, like, a Vandal ship would never change it, right? Yeah. Well, we'll see what the final result is. It might not be this way, but again, Vandal, for like the whole part of time, have always been about they don't swap their weapons, right? Hey, Coolers, welcome in, dude. This year has dragged on, so it feels without insights. Yeah, I know, Axis. It's really bad, dude. It really is. Oh, did I not fit the shields? Oh no, I did fit the shields. Okay. It's memeing. Yeah, without Inside Star Citizen, like weekly or even second week, it is pretty dire. I wonder if they've actually fixed missile launchers. Very hard for us. I've never really found it hard because, again, for me, a lot of my content is testing out flights. So whenever CIG do like flight changes like this, you know. Why is this got this program then? But I've also never been like a content creator that just waits for CIG videos to yap on them, so. It's good that the arrow sounds good. Sounds real good. Yeah, definitely a delay, like leaving Norse and oh, they've actually sorted out the radar. Oof. That kilometer box really does not like to enter atmosphere. It says like 1,000,000 kilometers. Scan for target. hell was that? The cool thing is though, chat, I set the radar when in nav mode and it's changed to the exact one in SEM. That is definitely an improvement if they're keeping it that way. You gotta pay the bills? What has that got anything to do with content creation, dude? Yeah, I'm definitely going with probably Arrow, chat. Unless this Kruger Wolf is like crazy in like movement. It feels really, really good. I wish radar were more viable. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to the full radar rework that CIG want to do, but we're not going to see it possibly until the end of next year. And I hope they just make it where there's like data linking and AWAC capability. It'd be so good. Like a reason to use a Terrapin, a reason to use a Carrack, tracker, all these things, right? Hello? Maybe mission bugged. Let's warbound, come back in. See if that fixed it. not working this one. Oh yeah. Like I wish there was a button to turn off the top FMEDs, right? So you go here. It's like that, right? Yeah, this mission's not working. It's fair enough. I think you'll probably see that when CIG allow you to like boopity bobbity boo touch things off in the screen, you know, they were talking about. But until then, you know, yeah. Probably not. You're waiting for 4.3? I think 4.3 will be a good patch. I mean, it's not going to be a super duper patch, but again, it has a lot of things to play around with, you know. Oh yeah, missiles are not working, chat. Missiles are still broken. That'll be a funny patch if missiles don't work. Dude. Battlefield is amazing? Yeah, I disagree. It is nothing new. It is literally 2142. That's all it is, dude. It's built for Call of Duty players. You're moving around at fucking hyper speed, like. Just not interested in playing Call of Battlefield. Movement is slow? Nah, that's not what I hear. From the Battlefield players that I know who play Battlefield all the time say it's just like Call of Duty speed, so... Guys are judging the game on the smallest, most close square maps. Remember Battlefield Alpha was on Metro? Rest of the game's placing will be slower. Again, if you guys enjoy the game, that's fine. Just don't try and fucking tell me it's a good game when it's not a good game. If it's good for you, it's fine. But again, I'll go on the people who actually play Battlefield all the time on their reviews, not your guys. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I'm still more interested in Arc Raiders anyway. Like, I'm done with the idea of Battlefield and Call of Duty and bleh. It's the same old, same old. 1 or 2 weeks, months of fun, and that's it. I just don't want to give any money to like EA, Ubisoft, BioWare, any of these companies. I generally, like, even if I don't even play Arc Raiders, I feel like they deserve the money more than, you know, like Battlefield does. Just because, again, like, I've never played Fortnite. A lot of people love, not Fortnite, what's it called? Fuck. Can't remember what it's called now. Their first game. Everyone says it's a really, really good game. So, if they're doing like a BR game, maybe they'll end up doing a Battlefield game, which would be fucking sick, right? Even when they had finals dialed in, they fucked up the changes. Well, I mean, that's all companies, right? You'll most likely enjoy Battlefield 6 now, and by the time it releases, you'll probably dislike it. Because they'll change some weapon that isn't OP, but because everyone's crying it's OP, it gets nerfed because of stats. The same shit, like... Every company is doing it these days. But I'd still rather, like, give the money to smaller companies. I just don't think, again, like I said, I don't think EA, BioWare, Ubisoft, like, should get any more money. Just let these companies fucking go, you know? Helldivers, exactly, yeah, because at the beginning, Helldivers 2 was so much fun. And then they just kept nerfing weapons. It's like, fuck me, like, why? It's a PvE game! I'm getting slaughtered constantly in Helldivers. I want to at one point feel like I actually am a fucking soldier. Oh, did they finally do that with Helldivers? That's good. Again, it was so stupid at launch. And then all the PlayStation stuff is like... Why? Chat, I think the Hawk actually might be meta next patch. This thing is insanely difficult to fucking kill. They've increased the HP way too much on the Hawk. Holy shit. It's a PvE game, who cares exactly, yeah. I never understand why people nerf people's fun in PvE games. Like, did you see with, what's it called? The Capcom game, Dogma, Dragon's Dogma 2. They started nerfing classes. It's like, why? Why are you nerfing classes? It's a single player game. There's no, like, market that ties to player stuff. You're meant to be just having fun in your own world. Why make it where it's a struggle? I just don't get it. Like, PvP is a different story, right? Ooh. There's reason to PvP balance, I suppose. I just don't, like, for me, I'm never a fan of nerfing a class or nerfing a weapon. Just buff other things up to that level. That's it. That's all you have to do. Like, I played a game called Rift back in the day, and the company couldn't fucking balance for shit. It was like CIG level of balancing. And they just kept nerfing all the good classes, ruining them, and then, like, buffing other shit classes, then having to nerf them and buff the other ones. It's like, when you've got something good, just leave it as good and try and make the rest on the same line. The moment you start, like, hotfix nerfing everything is just so stupid. And they'll do that in Battlefield 6 as well. I bet you there'll be some really cool guns that are not OP, like I said, and they'll get nerfed before live for no reason. Absolutely no reason. Because every company is just hardcore panicking fucking doing this these days. Shotguns might be one of them. Oh, they too strong at close range, are they? I remember when people were crying about in Battlefield 3 with the fucking explosive round shotguns. That shit in Metro was so much fun. Especially on like the 100 versus 100 hardcore servers. Because that's the only reason I would actually play Battlefield is hardcore servers. You know what I mean? Where you don't get mini-map and all that shit. They're always a lot of fun. Grenade mine, like, yeah. It was cool. The cross map, Fletcher around, yeah. But it's also the same thing when they brought out like shotguns with slugs, and the slugs were like a one shot and you could snipe with them. You could put a fucking shotgun with a 6x scope and you'd be like, bang! And then anywhere you landed the shot, insta-killed somebody. I just thought that was awesome, but they're like, oh no, could you hard nerf it because somebody can't keep their head down? It's like, that's the whole point of these games, man. Just always the same shit. Video games are meant to be fun. Who cares if somebody can't deal with it? They did manage to make tanks scary. That's good. That's good. That's good. Again, I've got it installed. I just, again, like, from what I've been hearing and what I've been watching, it's not for me. I'll give Arc Raiders a try instead, because I didn't play the playtest, so I don't really know anything about that. But, nah. I just don't like Battlefield with, like, power sliding around and fucking crouch running. That just doesn't appeal to me. That's a big, big no-no for me. No one uses it. They'll wait till, dude, it's just like in Call of Duty. Wait till somebody realizes that you can do these sort of weird slide jump moves to fucking get out of damage. Just like as in Call of Duty, dude. And then geriatric fucking movement won't help you at all because these guys will kill like 5 people before you even fucking realize how to do shit. Saw some good old dolphin dives? Yeah, again. The moment that that cancerous shit is in a video game, that's where I just don't bother. I played Battlefield Vietnam, the original, and dolphin diving fucking saws and M60s was just too much. Too fucking much. Not enough napalm to kill those fucking cancerous players. Dude, I was watching a lot of content creators and they're like, I don't even know why they're streaming it. It literally looks like fucking 320p fucking gameplay. Like, I'm pretty sure it's fun, like, when you're actually playing the game, but as a content creator, you shouldn't be, like, if you got a shitty PC or a shitty internet, it just looks so bad. Like, that's definitely a 960p fucking play game. If you're doing, like, 1080, it just looks so shit. It looks better on YouTube, because obviously you can get a higher bitrate. Battlefield 6 was fun playing yesterday. It doesn't feel like it's old Battlefield. Yeah, that's why I'm just not gonna enjoy it. I like the old, like, if you go back to how Bad Company 2 was, that's the Battlefield that I enjoy. I've never enjoyed, like, I've never played 4, never played 1, never played 5, never played 2142. Not gonna play Battlefield 6 because it's not the Battlefield that I enjoy. It's fine that people are enjoying it, and that's great, but it's never gonna be a game for me. Because I like slow, really fucking slow. Team movement, smoke cover, not this fucking running around and just getting vaporized. I watch so many content creators like, ha, yeah, get down, and then they get killed by a fucking plane. They're like, and your fucking plane ruins the game. It's like, dude, I heard that fucking plane on my hearing, not even playing the game, 30 seconds before the bomb fucking dropped. How fucking shit are you at video games where you can't hear that shit? If a fucking bomb is whistling through the fucking air, take some fucking cover, like. Don't stand in the middle of the road beside a tank and go, you know? It's so stupid. It just shows you how moronic some players are. The Apache has aim 9s? That's cool. Yeah, no game should ever be built with streamers in mind. Only Star says and listening to my feedback. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it looks better when you're playing yourself. Yeah, because you can't get enough bitrate. When you're watching a streamer on YouTube, it looks good for Battlefield. Every Twitch, like I jumped into Cutlet's stream last night and he was having great fun with the game. I asked him how it was going, but no joke, it looked dreadful. It looked terrible. Like it was all fuzzy and blurring out as he's moving. I'm like, oh, jeez, fuck. There's just not enough bitrate in Twitch to do video games like Battlefield. Anything like hyperspeed movement and not enough bitrate is just bad. It's like, it's a shame because it's not the content creator's fault, it's literally Twitch's fault with how stingy they have their bitrate. Yeah, won't take a stinger to... Exactly, man, yeah. It's the same shit, man. Battlefield is always a game where if you've got like 5 or 6 people to play with every night, it's an amazing game, no matter what you're playing, right? But if you're playing solo or you're playing with like 1 or 2 people, you just always feel like you're at a negative. Because your team will be absolutely moronic and, you know, there's no like MR scaling and stuff like that, you know? That's why, again, hardcore servers in Battlefield, when they pop up, they're the best thing, you know? They are the best type of servers. Because hardcore mode in Battlefield, where you take away like the mini-map, you take away the marking, you take away the, what was the other stuff they did in hardcore mode? Where you take less shots to die. That's when Battlefield becomes fun. That's when people actually slow down and stop being fucking stupid. Just like CIG's AI, that's not even reacting. To be honest, I actually have a ridiculously low signature.
Taking damage.
Now, this is a dogfight. I had thousands of hours in Battlefield 3 and 4 and played competitively, so I kind of get it. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of, like, if you're into hardcore, like, or, like, Battlefield and stuff and you're enjoying it, awesome. Just, nah. Go and play Bad Company 2 for a couple of rounds and you'll probably never like Battlefield 6 ever again. But the thing is, I don't even know if they have any servers running. Maybe they do. An 85X. Because the other thing is, the biggest annoyance with Battlefield games for me is all the aim assist. Go back to Battlefield 3 with no aim assist, and what a difference, you know? But they started to bring that shit in Battlefield 4, you know, when crossplay started coming out and all that stuff. Hey, Spinner, how you doing? You're gonna be upset, Spinner. The blade has been reverted back where you can't have repeaters on it. They've actually fixed it. $21.42 in Battlefield 2 before them. Exactly, yeah. The thing is though, is when you go back to playing the shooters were, like, I'm just not a fan. And maybe it's a boomer take, maybe it's just like, I'm too old for games now, you know? It's just so stupid that everything is aim assist just because people don't want to learn to get better, you know? Yeah, that means that it's locked, you can't remove the guns, that's why you're not losing it. You can't put repeaters on it, I've already tested. Yeah, but I'm talking about the PU. The PU, you can't change weapons. Yeah, in PU, we've literally checked this morning. You can't change the weapons anymore. So they've just reverted the blade back. Maybe they'll change it before live, who knows, but right now you can't change it. The Talon got nerfed. Talon's been nerfed. Some of its wing HP has been like increased, but yeah, it's out of all of them, it's been the one nerfed the most. I think that ship has sailed. It sailed with crossplay and microtransactions. Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll never get video games of like how it used to be. Because again, take away aim, like no joke, right? You ever want to see how good somebody is in Star Citizen? Make it where they don't use ESP and when they pull the trigger it takes off aim assist. So if anybody doesn't know this this one here, right? The control. You have to hold it when you're shooting. But a lot of people don't know this one. So you go to weapons, and it's here. Where is it? Yeah, here. Suppress aim assist, right? First, somebody in PvP with this equipped to their gun slot and without ESP, and watch how shit everyone is in Star Citizen. Because when you do suppression and you take off ESP, there's nothing giving you aim assist on the guns. You'll still have gimbal assist, but you won't have any fucking assist whatsoever. I actually think it even disables, the suppression disables the gimbal assist. Do that with like again, you can't do it in the PU because trying to find somebody to play legit is difficult. Do that in Arena Commander in the same ship and watch how difficult the fights are. When you don't have ESP and you don't have gimbal assist. It's incredible. The game feels so much better. But that's the problem with today. Battlefield, Call of Duty, even Arc Raiders, Fucking, what other games have got it? With like crossplay and controllers and shit. Star Citizen. Everything has fucking aim assist these days. And you don't realize it's not you aiming, it's the game aiming. And it's just bonkers. It's bonkers to me how people enjoy games like that. Like, you are literally sitting in the backseat of a video game. Yeah, but again, I'm talking about suppression. See when you pull the trigger here, right? When I'm just doing this, see how I've got ESP turned off? So I fly with ESP on, and when I pull the trigger, it turns ESP on and off, right? The problem is that when you fight like this, you're also using gimbal assist, which means that you don't need to be on target with the pip. You just need to be close to it and it auto aims. So if you do this, for example, you go to weapons and you put aim suppression on, the same button that you have as a trigger, right? This now disables gimbal assist. Which means that you have to be 100% on pip all time to land a shot, or you don't land a shot. And this is the problem that CIG have, is that this thing is overtuned to fuck. Absolutely overtuned, because if you took away this assist system, nobody would land a fucking shot. And this is what we used to have back in the day with the game, where you didn't have gimbal assist, fucking fixed assist, you literally had to be just good with the game. But CIG have just constantly toned everything down. The good old days, yeah. But CIG have it so tuned. There was one PTU patch when they added in gimbal assist, by the way, which we recently got. They toned it down by 30% and it felt amazing. It really made it where you had to be on pip nearly 100%. But, quote, they reverted it back to what we have right now because people in PvE couldn't kill NPCs. So instead of having good PvP, good PvE, where you have to just get better at the game, they toned it down to where any moron can fucking kill an NPC now. Instead of actually just trying to get better at a video game. And it's always the same thing in every single video game I play these days. It is toned down because people are just not willing to learn how to play a video game. And then you just get into this boring attitude with everything. But it's not just CIG, dude. It's every game company. Battlefield has so much aim assist in it. Call of Duty has so much aim assist in it. Just because controller gamers want to be as equivalent to a fucking mouse user. It's fucking stupid. Desync didn't help it either when they toned the aim assist down. Again, it's everything in this game is just always toned down. Crossplay handicap? Yeah, I know. It just sucks. Again, I'm from a generation of where you shouldn't have any flight assist, shouldn't have any gimbal assist, you shouldn't have any gun assist in FPS, you shouldn't be playing Battlefield where you're fucking... like, if you want to use a controller, you want to use a mouse, that's it. Get good with a controller or get good with a mouse. Get good with a joystick. Stop being like, oh, this one thing has a better advantage over it. No, just fucking get better. But what doesn't help is when you have, fuck it, man, I've been bitten by a lot of midges today, holy shit. Itchy as fuck. Is when people are like, oh, joystick should have, like, assist for aiming. Yeah, but then don't give it to mouse. Mouse doesn't need any aim assist. Give it to controllers or something like that. But it's, you give it to everyone then. Mouse assist, controller assist, joystick assist. It's like, fuck me, like. I think Burks uses that. I don't know if he uses it all the time, but yeah, he's got one of those things. I think Noobifire's also got one as well. I don't like. I don't like the idea of a thumb joystick to movement and stuff. I would just use like my own joystick if that was the case. Joystick and mouse for FPS shooting. Idris Laser was a joke? Yeah, because it's got aim assist on it.
I could use a hand here.
NPC. Come here, little one. Yeah, that's the first Gladius. Definitely feels interesting now. It doesn't have the bleed. I'm a controller gamer that struggles with keyboard and mouse. Was thinking that may take the struggles. Again, I got no problem with people using like keyboard, mouse, joystick, controller, whatever. It's just, it's so stupid that everything has assist these days just because people weren't willing to learn how to use a controller or willing to learn how to use a joystick. So now we have assist out of the wazoo on everything for no reason, just because players in any game don't want to learn to be better, but then are quite happy to, like, they'll get a couple of headshots in Battlefield. You see the content creators yesterday, man, it was just so cringy. They get a couple of headshots and like, oh yeah, I'm so fucking good. And then they get nuked by a bomb and they're fucking crying that planes shouldn't be in the game. It's like, holy fuck, man. You can't just fucking tap people in the head at long range and then expect not to fucking be bombed because somebody reported your position. Like, people are so soft in video games. Bring back the old hardcore fucking gamers that actually put some time and effort into everything. And companies not so soft to fucking tone everything down. There's a game type with no vehicles in Battlefield. Yeah, I know. Why are they not playing that then? SOCOM didn't have assist back in the day. Exactly, and that was on PlayStation 2. One of the best fucking AIs I've ever seen in a video game. You could actually command them and they would do something. Where's that? Like, SOCOM is like nearly 20 years old. But that's the thing is though, is because they've sped up Battlefield, because they've got the slide, the crouch fucking sprint, and all these things though, Koff, is because they want Call of Duty players to play Battlefield. Because that keeps them fucking going. So instead of having methodical, slow, tactical Battlefield of, you know, 10, 15 years ago, you've now got to make it where it's for the brain rot fucking idiots. Fast pace as fast as you can without making it not Battlefield and more not Call of Duty, but also allowing Call of Duty players to play. I was watching XQC and he was fucking crying his eyes out, moaning and ranting because all Call of Duty players were just hiding, fucking camping in one corner instead of running around and actually doing tactical play. It was just amusing to me that he thought it was ever going to be anything different than that. Like, you build a game for Call of Duty players, even classing as Battlefield, you are going to get the brain rot fucking idiots sitting in a corner because they don't know how to play anything more than a fucking team deathmatch map. Which Battlefield includes. Like short range, close range gameplay. But as soon as these fucking idiots go and play a Battlefield map with vehicles and tanks and stuff like that, they fucking cry because they have no idea how to deal with it. We have a game like that, slight cheating issue. We have a game like that. It just has a slight cheating issue. Yeah, what? You talking about Tarkov? You talking about Call of Duty? Yeah, Battlefield will be riddled of cheats as well, guys. Mark my words. If people think that Battlefield's not gonna have cheaters on day one, yeah, the people right now who build cheat engines are ripping apart the fucking game for open beta and making things ready for it, you know? Hey Reformed, how you doing? They like to tone stuff to be harder. Has it already got a ton of cheaters? Yeah, it's the same with Star Citizen. If people think that Star Citizen's not going to release with loads of cheaters, you're kidding yourself. This game will be a prime target for cheat systems. Oh wait, is this one where you actually have to... Oh, this is an HRT. This is not the mission type I want. That's why it was a nice juicy amount of money. No. No. I've been bamboozled. I don't want to get out of ship one. Alright, what am I on? Is this it? Yeah. I doing well, thanks, dude. The Hawk has been buffed again in this patch. It's got more HP. Hawk's actually in a really good place. I don't know if I will use it because I still prefer my arrow, but the Hawk is definitely an improvement. With more wing HP, it is really, really good. Let's go here. Need an OM. I swear, like, they make it where the OMs are so much more difficult to fucking find these days, chat. Look. Like, all OMs are for some reason in spots you can't warp to. Blind warping required, please. Yeah, something between then. Yeah. Something between. Like, it's good, but I still think, like, yeah, it's not for me. I'll take arrow. I'd rather have the hyper movement. Give it missiles? Nah, it doesn't need missiles. If anything, it needs 2 3s, 2 2s, and get rid of the 1s. That's it. That would be how I would set up the Hawk. Then it would actually might be viable. But again, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will enjoy it. It definitely has way more HP, so that's a good thing. Yeah, S1 are just pointless on any fucking ship. It's the same with the arrow. Just take away, give more capacitor. Give two size 3s, and take away the 2 size 1s, and just make it where you've got like 90 shots. And that's it. That would make the arrows so much better. The 2 size 1s are just guff. But obviously the Gladius has been nerfed as well. Gladius now has 1 HP pull instead of 2. So you kill the nose as part of the body now, so a lot easier to kill Gladius. Come on. If you notice, even miners don't use size 1 lasers, they use deadbolts. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, size 1 lasers, good for, like, the little mech things, and that's it. By the way, you see how these NPCs are behaving? That's how most players are going to be flying when they add in the no backstrafe, by the way. Oh, shit. Distortion. For free when? I would imagine it's out next week, but I could be wrong. There's a few issues, like missiles don't work, some radars guffed on some ships. It'll be available in game, yeah. Still rather take a Saber than a Mark II Ghost. Shaber. No backstrafe? Well, I mean, you will still be able to backstrafe to slow down, but you're not going to be able to use it to just 180 spin out of everything, so... It'll be cool. We'll actually probably see, like, proper rate fights and radius fights instead. Hopefully. But again, let's not hold our breath. We don't know what it'll be like. At least tomorrow, chat, we're playing more Grounded 2 with Henkin. We're going to try and complete the game. And then put it down until... what's it called? The stuff next year is out. So that'll be tomorrow. We got also the double entries as well to farm up for the lurkers, which will be lovely. Oh, son of a bitch. Thank you, Sanalaya.
Wake up!
I am awake.
終わり
I am awake. I'm very awake. Thank you though, dude. Thank you, thank you. Oh. What do you guys think about the design for the Kruger? Where is it? Yeah. Let me see if I can find this. Where is it? Yeah. Where is the image? Yeah, here. There we go. I kind of digging it. Kind of digging it, chat. It's like a boat. Like a missile. I'll be very interested to see how this one flies. Yeah, Flare the Navigator, yeah. Also, apparently there's this sort of like rare armor you can get as well, which is like flame on kind of style, which is kind of cool. So there's like a few things coming out. The Righteous Pistol as well, right? So apparently there's the fucking the Righteous one, which means that we've got the white armor. The what's it called? Fuck. You got Righteous and you've got begins with a J. Justified. That's it. So we got the Justified set. So hopefully you can maybe find a Justified gun to go with the set. So pretty cool. A lot of fucking things coming in. Hey communist, how you doing, dude? No 600 iPass, I know. I don't think you're gonna see that for a while. Only when there's like a reason to do an origin ship or something. Yeah, doing well, dude. Doing well. Trying out some more of the ship changes. They've buffed the Hawk even more, and it feels good. They've nerfed the blade. We'll see if that sticks all the way through. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing how 4-3 goes. But more interest in the Kruger. And then obviously, I really want to know like when CIG are planning to do like any major patch this year. Because all the 4s are meant to be like super lacking. And there was meant to be a major patch this year and we've yet to see it, so. Question will be, when does CIG choose that? We're looking for the weekend as well. A little bit of a hike as well. Have you switched off your gimbal assist? No. I can show you if you want to see it. I switched off ESP, but we'd have to, if you want to see what it's like without any aim assist, it would be, we need to add that to there. Because that's launch missile, activate scanning. Yeah, temporary hold, yeah, okay. We'll do the next one with no assist. Where is it? And it's going to be dreadful. Dreadful. Again, if you ever do it in Arena Commander, do like a 1v1 with somebody on comms, disable ESP, disable, like, hold aim suppress when you're shooting, and just look how good people are actually. Damn, I'm in an ad break. Alright. We'll wait for Destiny, Frank. Where is the flight and the NPC? NPC pilot in talks? No, it's just, again, AI and Star Citizen is toned down to fuck because people are shit at the game. Destroy ourselves. If CIG actually turned the AI up and there wasn't desync and stuff, most people would die in a fire. They've got it massively toned down. Again, everything's toned down to make it where the average Joe player can feel like the main character. And CIG shouldn't be doing this. It should be where you have to learn to play the game. And if you don't want to learn and play the game, go and play another video game. Stop backing Star Citizen. Eventually down the line, all the fucking bubble wrap will be removed and people will be in trouble. Alright, one more minute. Then the ad should be finished. I would love that as well, Communist. I would love that. But the problem is, CIG won't get the money from whales if they don't feel like they're the main character. So, for us to get that sort of experience, you have to sort of wait until they're done with the whale money, right? Alright, 26 seconds, then people should be back. What I'll need to do is disable ESP as well to really show this. Where is it? Yeah, under movement. Fuck, I don't know where aim assist is for ESP. No idea. We'll just have to do it with ESP assist when we pull the trigger, not when we're flying. So you can see there, literally ESP on, ESP off. So only when we pull the trigger do we get ESP. Is under flight controls? See, I didn't see it. Let me see if I can quickly find it quickly, just to do a full test. Boost. Ah, yeah, here we go. Alright, cool. So, we have literally no assist. See when I pull the trigger? So, no gimbal assist, no ESP. Let's see how fucking shit I am when you literally have no assist in the game. No flight assist, no joystick assist, no gimbal assist. God damn it. That is ridiculously difficult. See what I mean? See what I mean? It just makes it so much better. It's a little bit of a struggle, but that's what learning to be better is, right? So again, I've got nothing pulling me onto the pip. Oh wait, do I have a secondary? Shit. Oh, it's an eclipse. Hankin! How you doing, sir? How was your VR today? Looking forward to our walk in the jungle garden tomorrow. God damn it, this thing has a ridiculous amount of HP. There we go. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Let me just get this sorted out and I'll move away. Holy shit, these things are ridiculous. Thought this was an in-game sound, then realized it was way too... Oh yeah, the horns. Getting our VR, no problem, dude. Welcome. Appreciate that, dude. We're doing some NPC dogfighting with no ESP, no aim assist, so we've got no gimbal assist, so we have to 100% aim to land a shot. Something that most players would not be able to fucking achieve. But it's actually really, really good. It makes the thing. So literally we don't have ESP on, right? So ESP would be if you see to the crosshair, right? Or the cross, ESP helps you with enhanced stick prison. And we have it where basically when we hold the trigger, it disables gimbal assist. So we have to literally be 100% on pip to even land a shot. So basically we're playing the game without any of CIG's bullshit assist. And it is ridiculously difficult. Because we've got nothing helping us actually get on pip right now. Funny enough though, the fights would actually be a lot cooler though. Yeah, but if we have ESP completely turned off, no chance. That's the thing. There's no ESP and no gimbal assist being used. There we go. So again, if you want to do it yourselves, guys, what you want to make sure is that you have a button to turn off ESP, and you also want to then go down to weapons here and make sure you have aim, suppress aim assist off. This basically disables when you pull the trigger whilst you're holding this one. So you add this to your trigger, whatever you use to shoot the guns. Add this one here, so when you're holding it down, basically you have no gimbal assist. And it will let you see how good you are actually at the game. Because then you've got nothing pulling you towards the pip, so no ESP, for example. And then you have no gimbal assist. So again, if we had gimbal assist, right? Gimbal assist allows you to, like, if we come here. If we were using gimbal assist, you can see how this closes in where we're landing the shot, right? But if you do that, right? You see how it's, when I don't do the assist, see how the gun is turning? How it's moving. So if I just tap it, and we go here, when you're not on pip, See how it's landing the shots? See? And as soon as we have the suppression, it moves. So that's the problem with the game right now. See how literally if I don't suppress, and we have the pip there, it's landing the shots. But as soon as I suppress, it shoots away from the pip. That's your gimbal assist right there. Hey Resummer, how you doing? It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, if you want to challenge yourself a little bit more, disable all the gimbal assist and stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. And it does make the game a lot more cooler, I feel. The fights are a little bit more intense as well. Is Umio the lead pip still acting like ESP is on, but not when it jumps 20 degrees once in a while? No, it's not. That's just teasing, dude. ESP is so buggy at times? Yeah. My face hurts. Hankin, have you seen the new VR by oh, I can't remember the company, where it literally sits off your face now. So you basically wear like a headset that they have for night vision goggles, and you can bring the VR down and it just sits in front of your face, doesn't touch anything here, and it's like $1,000 as well, and it's better quality than the Index and everything. No cables either. It's really, really cool. ESP has gone through so many ups and downs and times when it was outright broken. I know. I really wish CIG could sort of like fix the whole thing involved, right? But I invested so much in my face balaclavas. Well, there we go. Let me find it for you. It's called the Big Screen VR. Yeah, here we go. Where is it here? Let's see if I can get the... Look at this.
2 years ago, we launched Big Screen light mechanism that allows each optical module to be individually adjusted to the perfect position. This lets you tailor your fit to ensure the optics are aligned with your eyes, further improving visuals, enhancing comfort, and minimizing headaches and eye strain. It ranges from 53 millimeters to 70 millimeters physically, but thanks to the huge sweet spot.
Then here, look. Here's the Halo mount, right? Look at this. This is night vision goggles.
Halo strap.
Watch this.
Our Halo design starts with a head strap inspired by tactical night vision goggles. It rests on your forehead without applying any pressure on your face.
So
It's a
cool.
mechanism that lets you adjust eye relief and tilt to set beyond in the perfect position in front of your eyes. It even features a flip-up mechanism. The Halo strap attaches to any Beyond strap, like the audio strap or soft strap or custom modded straps as well. The Halo strap combined with the audio strap creates the ultimate solution for comfort and ergonomics with built-in headphones. When it comes to cushions, you have 3 choices now. First, the Halo strap lets you use Beyond without a cushion because it now floats on your face, making it easy to see your surroundings and eat and drink while you're in VR, while improving airflow and breathability for your eyes. Second, you can use Beyond with your custom-fitted cushion for ultimate comfort and immersion. And third, the Halo strap comes with a new silicone light seal, a lightweight solution for light blocking that magnetically attaches to your Beyond.
Oh yeah.
Unlike our custom fit cushion, the light seal is a universal fit, meaning it no longer requires an iPhone 3D face scan and can be used by anyone. Our new Halo strap with our universal fit light seal makes Beyond a great solution for sharing with friends and family, as well as for enterprise use cases. Now, let's talk about another element of comfort, weight. Every gram matters. That's our core design philosophy, and every decision we make ties back to it. Despite significant additions like incredible optics and a massive field of view, and new mechanical features like adjustable IPD, we managed to make Beyond 2 16% lighter, now weighing in at just 107 grams.
Holy
The
shit.
20-gram weight reduction is thanks to deep work on material science and clever mechanical design. Next, let's talk about
Big
colors.
screen.
We're launching Beyond 2 with 3 incredible options. First, just like Beyond 1, Beyond 2 is available in carbon black, a luxurious deep black material that's slightly translucent.
So the thing is, you still need to buy lighthouses. You need to still buy controllers. It's just literally a VR headset. It doesn't come with anything else.
At certain angles. Second is crystal clear, a fully transparent material that lets you see all of the electronics inside the Beyond. And finally, we have nuclear orange.
It works with Vive
our
and
stunning
Index and stuff,
flagship color. It's a custom material that channels light in unique ways. Now, there's one more thing that the community's been demanding in our next generation headset. Let's talk about eye tracking. Eye tracking is particularly useful
super
in
expensive.
applications like VRChat to greatly enhance expression in social VR. But there is very little space to fit eye tracking cameras and infrared LEDs inside the big screen Beyond. So we had to create the smallest eye tracking system in the world. Unlike past technologies, which required numerous large image sensors, our cutting-edge AI research and development has resulted in our new computer vision model, capable of eye tracking with just one incredibly tiny image sensor per eye. Our image sensor is the size of a single grain of sand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, VR is very
Eye
expensive.
tracking is natively integrated.
See, the
and built
thing
in-
is, right? Not only do you need to buy this at £1,000, $1,000, but also you'll need to buy the controllers and other things, which it'll be like a total of nearly £2,000. The good thing is for like me and you, Hankin, because we've already got the Index and all that stuff, we still have the best controllers in the market, the best fucking lighthouses, so it's just buying a new VR headset, basically. That's it. But it's really, really fucking good. And then you've got the, where is it? Again, the system where you're able to actually like put things on top of it and stuff, really, really fucking cool. Big screen. I stepped away from lighthouses years ago. Why, what'd you use? Man, I miss VR. Hey, and how you doing, dude? I still have a Vive, but no space for it at the moment. I was super competitive in Beat Saber. Fuck you, jeez. So that's why the game is so timid in Star Citizen. We got a fucking Beat Saber Pro in our midst. Oh my god. Yeah, I was designing with me fucking. Yeah, Beat Saber's good. Have you ever tried? It's called Pistol Whip. Ian, if you've never tried Pistol Whip, if you think you get a workout with Beat Saber, Pistol Whip is insane. Look at this one. This game is so fucking good. When this was released, I streamed it in full white shirt, red tie, and no joke, I was drenched in hard mode.
The middle ground between giving you full control over movement and having you stand in place. Pistol Whip deserves comparison to virtual reality highlights like Beat Saber and Astrobot Rescue.
Because you have to fucking dodge the rounds, which was so fucking hard.
Around you in order to let you focus on
so not only are you shooting the things, you're having to dodge the round.
Driving soundtrack.
Really good game. If anybody has VR, play this. You will be drenched in sweat after a couple of rounds. Because you're doing so much movement. Such a good VR game. There's also meant to be a really good John Wick game now, which is like super realistic looking and good gunplay. Without the slow motion, it probably is, yeah. Because again, you've got to dodge the bullets in real time, even though they're slightly slowed down, because again, humans ain't dodging bullets, right? But then you're also having to shoot the NPCs as well. You can do dual pistol as well, which is really cool. But I like how you can actually use the pistol as a melee weapon, and then you have to actually reload, which is cool. I'll take you on the squat ones. Yeah. Yeah, I like Beat Saber is cool, but I preferred Pistol Whip. Dude, yeah, Half-Life Alyx is amazing in VR. So again, like this stuff, the unique thing about the new VR headset from big screen, because obviously they started off doing software for VR where you could literally sit in your room and be in a cinema. I remember going to, like, for example, me and Sai and a couple other people, like in the evening, would literally go and watch a movie inside VR together, and it was like you're in a big fucking cinema. It was really cool, and you could actually throw popcorn at each other, little gimmicky stuff like that. But you can also be like in a living room, so it was this cool thing during COVID where you could literally all be together and watch movies. We watched like Spirit Away and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, big screen. Yeah, big screen. It's the same company. They're now making their own VR headset, Ian. And again, the cool thing is literally you have a military headset, and you have the ability to bring the VR down over your face without it pressurizing your face, and it's only 100 grams in weight, but it is like £1,000. If you have your own controllers in Lighthouse, that's amazing, but it's so good. So again, VR, you can plug it in. It has battery packs as well, so you can have wireless with the cable going up into the device, or you can be anchored from behind, whatever you want. But you can sit, and the cool thing is it's got eye tracking, so when CIG actually do VR and release VR properly, you can input VR with the eye tracking of Tobii software, because you'll be able to use the eye tracking that's in the headset connected to Star Citizen stuff, which will be so cool. And again, you're just sitting with that, and you want to take a drink, you just lift it up and have a drink. You don't have to like fucking move your head or like angle yourself in a weird way. You just literally pick it up. Again, I'll show it here for people just tuning in. It's called Big Screen VR. And it literally is where you've got I'll do here, right?
2 years ago,
this is the most
Halo
important
strap.
part. The Halo strap.
Our Halo design starts
See, look
with
at
a head
this.
strap inspired by tactical night vision goggles. It rests on your forehead without applying any pressure on your face, with a mechanism that lets you adjust eye relief and tilt to set beyond in the perfect position in front of your eyes. It even features a flip-up mechanism.
So cool.
The Halo
So
strap attaches
cool.
to any Beyond strap, like the audio strap or soft strap or custom modded strap.
Again, that's the thing you want with VR. 100 grams on your head, because VR is normally super heavy, you know? Yeah, exactly. Bravo 6 going dark. Fucking people in your room are just like, what the fuck is doing it? Look at the Megadex. Was that the one that you just linked? Here, let's have a look.
Now, this is the video that you've all been waiting for, the big comparison between the Meganex Superlight 8K and the Big Screen Beyond 2. Now, both are incredible headsets, don't get me wrong, but they have big differences that you must be aware of. So let's directly dive
Are they
into
doing
it,
the
and
same
we'll
thing
start
with like
the
the...
price. And the Meganex has 94 degrees horizontally, kind of it. But I have heard people who love it, right? So it's you simply choose it in the software and the lens is automatic.
So what's the difference,
up and
quickly?
down,
Because
both
obviously,
between
like...
2 pixels. So that is actually not a huge difference.
What's the
for
weight of the yellow one?
That's for sure. But you should go for
VR chat, going dark, unzips. Exactly. Going into VR chat, Bravo 6 going dark. 4K versus 8K, I don't know. Again, the weight of the headset, dude. Because some of the biggest things in VR is not so much the quality of the screen and stuff, it's the weight of the item. People can get like VR fatigue just by purely because it's too heavy on certain points. So for me, at 106 grams for the Beyond, I'm more for the Beyond right now than anything else. I don't care about the quality. I just want to sit for 6 hours and not feel like something is sucking on my face, like around the eyes and pressuring it, and also heaviness pushing down on your neck. Because that's what's ruined VR. It's not the quality or like the better frames and stuff like that. It's literally the pressure on the neck and the face. And that's what the Beyond gets rid of. So that's why, like, for me, the big screen VR, the Beyond one, is what I'll be, yeah, let me get you the full thing. Beyond, there it is. Just in case anybody wants to fucking check out, somebody's into VR, right? Neither has pass-through. Don't know its way. Again, like, it's more just the technology is starting to get really, really cool with VR. We're moving away from chunky headsets to little glasses, basically. I think my neck got stronger, yeah. I've got heavy headsets and stuff like that, but they're just really, really bad. Tony Stark glasses, yeah. Again, it's pressure on the face and the eyes around this area, and then it's the pressure on the neck from a heavy thing. So if any device is like sitting in front of your face and the pressure's off, you know what I mean? 178 grams, that's not that bad, yeah. Without straps or face pad. Yeah, exactly. So again, with the Halo mounted, the 107 grams just wins it for me. Even if it is double the resolution, it's the fact that it's lighter, you know? It's a good fucking 80 grams less. And that just wins it for me in VR right now. Anything lighter, I'm more for. Dude, big screen is amazing, dude. Again, I've watched many movies with people during COVID where they're in their home with VR, I'm in my home with VR, and we're literally watching movies on like Netflix and stuff in VR together. It's so fucking cool. It's a great, great feature for that kind of stuff. I can't be doing with anything on the bridge, you know? Yeah, because again, like, there's a lot of, like, pressure points around your sinus line, you know, your fucking temples, stuff like that, so. But yeah, were you playing Elite Dangerous today, Hankin? Elite Dangerous. Again, we're testing out all the fighters today here. Do that one. What we'll do is we'll go and get the Hawk again for this one. Yeah, we're on PTU. We're testing out all the changes. Dude, I am, especially as it's called Wolf. Because it's called the Wolf. Yes. Or, what was it called? 71 Wolf or whatever. But yeah, looking forward to it. It's so fun to fly. Can you give us leaks? Ooh, ooh. No. God damn it, Ian. I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Again, I don't know how well it'll be in the future with the new atmospheric flight, because it's very Flight of the Navigator, like 50s sci-fi. I don't see the resemble in Star Wars, but other people can, you know what I mean? With some of the heavy headsets, I can imagine some people were designed... Yeah, for example, like I used pulley system above, which was connected to my headset, Cinemega, so it would actually pull it off my shoulders, but then obviously when you're moving around, it would be a bit more elasticy and stuff like that. So again, any VR in the future where you can basically just do that, I'm all for. I wasn't gonna spend any more money. Oh, and Star Citizen. Just use credit then, dude. Just use credit. Don't spend any more money on CIG. If you've got credit, just upgrade a ship or downgrade a ship or something like that you don't use. I've literally not spent a penny on Star Citizen in the past like 4 years. Yeah, I just upgraded Mel, yeah. I won't give any money to CIG until I see more 1.0 stuff, that's it. Because you can just buy a P52 in-game. And just upgrade the other one. Now we need to get to that juicy CitizenCon 1.0 gameplay before my credit card ever comes back out again. But I kind of want to concierge my Zero to Heroes so it has no ships. What do you mean concierge? I want to concierge my Zero to Heroes so it has no ships. What do you mean concierge? Move all the ships out the account. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, but the Premax is like ridiculously expensive, dude. You get a free copy of SE without ship with concierge? Oh, right. And have nothing on it. You do realize that they're not giving out the things. That was literally a one deal thing, right? You're better off just getting an account with no ships, and that's it. Like, spending 1K just to get concierge so you can play the game? Like, that just seems so silly to me. Yeah, but you're still spending 1K to play the game, dude. Like, I don't know what to say on that, dude. You're literally spending 1K to have a Zero to Hero account. It sounds stupid. Like, just buy a $45 account and that's it. Sounds like a typical SC backer, yeah. He's got plenty of things he needs to spend on. Buy more VR, buy fucking car when you move house. There's so much more logical things to spend your money on than Star Citizen. And if it's like, oh, giving back to my community, fuck your community. Your own life is more important than them. Like, you want to move out of America, but you want to spend a K on fucking Star Citizen? No, I'm gonna go fucking TDL mode on your ass. Stupid shit, dude. Stupid. Get a girlfriend, the money will flow. Dude, he just needs to start doing OnlyFans. That's it. Once he does OnlyFans, he'll be fine. Nah, I'm gonna go TDL dad mode on his ass. He wants to move to other countries and do other things. He needs to realize that he's not gonna get as much money when he moves out of America. He needs to be sensible. That's kind of why all the people who bought, or just have like lucrative funds, right? Yeah, they already have, yeah. But Henkin has big plans. We need to promote his real life plans, not his giveaway plans. Oh, I need the bulldogs. I know. No, you will know. I will shove my foot up your ass until you know. No more money to CIG, more money to Henkin Future Fund. Why in the fuck would you move out of the only country with a functioning economy? Because maybe he wants to do other things, dude. You do realize that everything in life is not always just about money. It's about actually having fun with your one existence. Because if you think you're getting reincarnated and you think you're going to heaven, oh my god, you're gonna get a fucking reality check. You are literally gonna fucking be shut off when you die. So if you're gonna have one life, do it good. Money does help you do things? Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like, what's his achievement? He wants to move closer to people that he's, you know, more friends with, or other things. Wants to do, like, if you've spent 10 years, or no, let's look at it. So Henkin is what, 30? What, you're coming up for 35 next year or something like that. So Henkin has spent how many years in America? You know, what's he gonna do? Spend another fucking 20 years in his life and then eventually not have any money to do anything? You know? Or maybe spend some of his youth time and do other things. You gotta look at it that way. What's he gonna do? Stay in America and be fucking bored for the rest of his life, but at least he'll have some money? Every time I hear about America, you spending $12 for fucking eggs and shit like that. That doesn't sound very good to me. I can get 12 eggs for nearly £2, which is about $3, $4. You can live great in Andorra for like 2 to 5k USD. I'll trade my UK passport for your US passport. 45% income ain't it? Yeah, we'll see how long you last though, dude. You walk down the street and some guy's gonna basically turn you into his bitch. When you put it that way, yeah, exactly. You think 45% tax is bad? Wait till you're spending your whole paycheck on food in America. Because that's what's happening right now. Highlander Henkin. Have you seen, which place, by the way? What do you mean, Ian? Are you dressing to Henkin or me? Yeah, exactly. You think America's doing good right now? You're fucking blind to the truth. Sorry. You know? I'll take my free health care that takes me a couple of weeks to fucking get booked up because of where I live in Scotland, or 32 grand in America. Yeah. WPlace is a website. You get to place a pixel on the world map every X minutes. You should check out Manchester. God, why are you fucking sending me on now, Ian? WPlace. What website? Is it just called WPlace? Alright, here we go, chat. Fuck me. What is he sending me on? What is this absolute cancer? Right, where is it? I love how it starts off in thing. Fucking Manchester, here we go. Oh god. Am I gonna get banned for oh wait, there's some Star Citizen stuff. Oh, this CIG. Star Citizen. Yeah. Is this what you guys do instead of developing the video game, Ian? You guys at CIG are pasting shit here? Is this it? Do I have to get Charlie to fucking slap you? Some motherfuckers. It's fucking Dan. It's the community. Yeah, sure. What you don't know is there's secret codes that unlock Squadron 42 missions. There'll be something daft, like what the fuck is this? Oh god. Brazil! I love it, like there's a lot of Star Citizen stuff. There's like what there? The Hornet, couple of Hornets, Freelancer, Arrow, Polaris, Scorpius, Prowler, Glaive, Raft, Kraken. So sad that I even know what these ships are. Nullus Saber, possibly a Hornet. How do I add something here? Do I have to log in? Fuck the BBC. RSI pipeline. Oh my god. And then you just got this fucking... Is this meant to be Ronaldo? There's a paint button at the bottom. All right. Okay. Oh, God. No. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Where's the fighting in Piccadilly Place? I hear that's a cool place to go in Manchester these days. Like the garden area in Piccadilly, where you can get jumped by tramps and mugged by people in balaclavas. Is that true, Ian? People get stabbed in broad daylight? Yeah. Alright guys, next Manchester Citizen Con. We're going to go to Piccadilly Place. Let's fucking bring Scotland to England. There's been like 2 murders this month, I think. Oh, no, that's not bad then. Does it beat Glasgow? Piccadilly Circle, yeah. Luckily CIG, like CIG stuff there. But if there's ever like a Citizen Con in Manchester again, don't go to this fucking area. Don't go to this area. It's meant to be fucking brutal right now. And they wanted the stream house in the UK? Dude, I told you, do your stream house in Scotland, you're absolutely safe. This is English cunts, dude. It's all English nonsense. You don't get this shit up in the Highlands of Scotland. Plus you get fiber, you get better fucking economy and stuff like that. You don't get it up here, dude. I like my body unstabbed? Yeah, just don't go and live in England then. England is a fucking shithole, dude. Why do you think I never go down? It is absolutely vile. But you get this in Paris, you get this in all Europe places. If you think Europe is not getting this shit, it's in every country now, dude. In the Europe, like in this area. I know Spanish and French, so I'm thinking Andorra. You can live well. 37 a year? That's not bad. Only if you promise we make forts at least once a month. Dude, we can go and buy a castle. There's plenty of castles. Anyway. Very cool. There's a CIG map thing. You been playing Cyberpunk? I still have to play that game. Dude, Ian, have you seen the 4K mod for Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk. Hyper realistic mod. This dude. Let's put it up to 8K and blow my fucking PC. Look at that shit. Absolutely nuts. And then you get like the motorbikes, right? It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Like, I've never played Cyberpunk. I own Cyberpunk. No joke, I might just drive around in Cyberpunk because it looks fucking sick. Yeah, this is Cyberpunk with a hyper realistic mod. And it's been out for a while. You need a seriously beefy PC to run this shit. But look how amazing it looks. Look how amazing that looks, chat. And then look at the fidelity in Star Citizen. Look at the fucking 720p. Way. Well, yeah, that's a fucking cool module. I gotta do 2 more playthroughs and still haven't done the DLC. Dude, I've never even played it. Cyberpunk does need, but neither does CIG. Have you seen the terrain? Like, we need that Planet Tech 5 so soon, Ian. The terrain between the plates in Planet is just, it's getting out of hand. Obviously, like, I'm not expecting you guys to fix Planet Tech 4 because obviously you're working on Planet Tech 5, so why would you bother? But there's purple lines going down the texture plates within the algorithm or whatever the hell is happening. And there's rocks that are losing textures and shit like that, so I'm looking forward to the new stuff because, yeah, the planets are falling apart right now. More trees and rock, yes please. Well, yeah, that's another rant for another day. And hopefully we'll see that maybe next year. I hope we find out a little bit more about it at CitizenCon, because right now it's Planet Tech 5, the flight system, how well or how close we are to dynamic server meshing, because obviously we're still in the static sort of server meshing system. Those are the three things I'm really interested in. And also the new Vulkan stuff. Like, are we any closer to the multi-threading of Vulkan? Planet is out of order. Is right now, yeah. It definitely needs an upgrade. But again, like, I don't ever expect CIG to come back and fix the old stuff when they're building a new thing to replace. Please make the swamplands look like Cyberpunk. Wait, is there swamps in Cyberpunk? No joke. Give me that hyper-realistic mod at ArtCorp with like rain from like what's it called? Blade Runner, right? Blade Runner rain with hyper-realistic mod like that in ArtCorp would look sick. But it's the same with No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky came out absolutely a pile of shit. I played it for 40 hours, I uninstalled, I didn't refund it because I'm not that kind of person. And I've never played it since, and it's now one of the best video games out there. Alright, we're ready to go on this one. Real flying cars? Wait, can you get flying cars in Cyberpunk? Hurston is more of a Blade Runner vibe. ArtCorp to me is like Cybertron. I would like, no joke, Hurston is more of like a Mega City from Dread vibe than Blade Runner, I feel. Also, Dread 2 in the works, chat. Oh, I can't wait for that. Dread 2. One of my favorite movies is Dread. And they're finally making a second one. And then also we get the Spawn R-rated movie coming out soon as well. Hopefully that'll be like another 2 years, but... Hurston is grungy, yeah. I would definitely like, it's like a Mega City from Dread. I'm looking for Tron. A lot of people are like, oh wait, I haven't even listened to the fucking playlist on that. I forgot about that because that's by, what's their name? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Tron, Ares. Yeah, that was it. It was by Nin, right? Oh wait, can I not even play it yet? Oh, it's 41 days. 41 days, 9 hours. Till you can play the playlist. I can only play one though. Wouldn't it be the third Dread movie? No, no, you've got Sylvester Stallone, which is not Dread, and then you've got Carl Urban is Dread. This will be the second Dread movie. There's only one just now. Let's all forget about Stallone, please. Stallone is bad. Also... Ooh. Interesting. Shields. Oh, there we go. Oh, bug. Hey, Herb, how you doing, dude? I like Legacy. Again, I'm a big Tron fan. I just like the sort of vibe of it. Good music as well. I mean, PTU, yeah. You like still? No. No, fuck off. It's so shit, dude. I'm sorry. It's so bad. That is not Dread. If you read the comics of Dread, you would never enjoy Stallone. When it came out, no. Carl Urban is probably the best Dread we've had so far, unless like long as you don't include like the comics and stuff. Also, right, we'll just do it this way, chat. Easier to get it sorted out. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mind as McCoy. I really like Carl Urban. Urban is a really good actor. Do you like to do a verse to try the Hawk? I have no chance to try it yet. I'm very curious. In a bit, yeah, sure. Like, I've not really tested it out enough to even like it, to be fair. It's not my sort of style. Oh yeah, it makes it more PvP viable there, yeah. So if anybody doesn't know, the Hawk in 2 patches, let's go over just the recent patch today or yesterday. It's had 90%, 138%, 25% in certain areas increased in the wings. So it can't die from wings too easily. Then you go down to a couple of patches before, and they've massively increased the flight characteristics. The nose and body HP went up by 33%, and speed, everything. So they've massively buffed the Hawk. It has a huge increase. But obviously, we're testing with like the wing HP and stuff like that, you know? Just gonna quickly do this mission. Yeah, I can see what you mean, Space Bear, yeah. Where's the love for the Gladius? Oh, you talking about the Gladiator? I don't know, dude. Just do it by text, dude. Again, like, we can even do Arena Commander if you want. If that makes it easier. Just let me, quickly land. Actually, no, I don't. I can just do it this way. Which would you prefer? Is the bat plane? Yeah. The Gladiator will get some love down the line. Again, it's like one of these things where it needs bomb launchers and all that kind of stuff added. But yeah, the Hawk is in a good place. I don't know if it, like for me, I have hardly any experience in this ship. Oh, we should try the verse. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you're in and we'll meet up at a spot. I need to quickly go for a quick bio break as well, chat, so give me a sec to just sort of cruise this way. But I wouldn't know much with her because, again, like, the Hawk, I've never really even flown, so hopefully it'll be good. Anyway, guys, quick bio break. I'm gonna grab another drink as well. Oh, there we go. Much better. What load of guns do you put on the Hawk? I've just got repeaters. Again, I would say like Noodle would be the best person to speak about the Hawk. I have very little experience in this ship. I have no idea how it moves. All I know is that it doesn't feel bad when I use it, you know what I mean? I think it would be a good idea to put 227 in the XJ1. Yeah, that might actually be good. I just don't know, like, if 2 size 1 distortions would be worth its time, but... Again, I don't think it wouldn't harm, you know? Hey, Technoman, how you doing? You have a nearly. You have a little crotch window? Oh, yeah. I do like that, though. I like when ships have it. The only problem is that the radar is upside down. So CIG need to fix the radar very fast, you know? It is literally upside down and does not work. So somebody at CIG will need to get that one sorted. That and all the other Celsius. Again, even in atmosphere, it just doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel special. It just feels like, you know, it feels semi-decent, I suppose. I'm gonna try Base Hornet Ghost with 247. Okay. So you're putting a little bit of pressure on it. New Starfighter tuning makes no sense when it comes to yawn pitch. It might in the future, right? Might in the future, dude. I mean, you Babbage, should I wait here for you? You want me to fly all the way to fucking Microtech? Sure, I'll fly over. My god, this test is ridiculous. Let's go! For fuck's sake, dude. The future where Essie lives in our heads rent free? Yeah. Well, again, we don't know when Yogi's new system's coming out, right? So, we'll see. Ooh. Fumes on rival? What do you mean, me getting upset if it's not right? Like I said this, guys, I will play Star Citizen with whatever they give all the way to 1.0, and if the game is not fun in 1.0, I'll quit playing Star Citizen. It's that simple. But I'll give CIG the benefit of the doubt to make it to 1.0 before I rage quit, you know? I want to believe in Yogi. I think they're passionate about their job. Yeah. Again, it might not be everything that we want it to be, but, you know, what is in life? Again, you gotta give them time, right? Gotta give them time. If it's not your game at 1.0, find something else to play. A little waste of time. Again, if you're not inside the company, it's difficult, right? The disco. Hey, long as Yogi gets rid of the back strafing, I'll be over the moon at that point. Because then I won't see people fucking getting out of stuff. Also, a little bit toned down on the aim assist, right? Yeah, exactly, Herb. Exactly, dude. I think the hardest gameplay is going to be an atmosphere for people. All CIG has to do is tone down aim assist, tone down gimbal assist, tone down back strafing, and I think you've got a really good game at that point. It just needs to move away from an aim-centric game to more dogfighting instead of just who has better FPS, who has a better aim. That's it. Because that's all the Star Citizen is right now. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And even when it comes out, like say Yogi stuff comes out at the end of this year or it's out next year, you still got to give the man the time to 1.0. It's like Ian in the channel right now. You know, some of the stuff that Ian's come out with is sometimes a little guff, but also massively improved over time and gets better and better as things go. You got to give CIG all the time to dial these things in, you know? You can only give feedback. And positive and negative feedback is good. No matter what way it looks at. What is the back snub room for the Taurus used for? I think that's where, like, components go, is it not? I'm pretty sure some of your components are in that area. The same with, like, if you look at Elliot, right? Elliot's stuff at the beginning, absolutely fucking dreadful. And now Elliot's getting, and the team are so much better at doing certain missions, you know? Hey, Galif, how you doing, dude? Again, I'm at the stage now where I'll rant when I have to, but I'm more in the idea now where I'm on the ride to 1.0, and if it's not good in 1.0, I'll play another video game. That's it. I'm not going to be somebody that gets to 1.0 with a negative attitude in, like, fully lodged into their head. You know? Because that's what a lot of content creators and general players are like right now. I don't have treats. I don't have treats. They've not arrived yet. I can't offer you. Look at it. Look at this wolf chat. Look at him. Look at him just stalking me right now. Look. I don't have anything for you. They've not arrived yet. You have to wait. You have to wait, bud. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Come here. Come here. He's upset that his treat boxes have not arrived yet, chat, because delivery's slow. Such a silly puppy. You just have to wait for the treats, bud. I know, they'll arrive and then you'll get double, triple the amount, right? He's patiently waiting for a day now. Go lie down. Come on, go lie down. You have to wait. We still got another 2 hours. Oh my god. Such a huffy husky. But yeah, I've watched so many people in the past like year who have been content creating, and then they get so bitter with Star Citizen that I guarantee you by the time they get to 1.0, the game that's in their head will not be the same as what we're playing. And they'll just be like, they'll lose their fucking minds. I would rather just not give a shit. You know, give feedback when feedback's needed and just see how it goes. Because I don't want to waste, like, I'm already 13 years of my life with Star Citizen. I've been in this game more than some of the people designing the game. And I just don't want to get to 1.0 where I'm like, I don't like the game purely because I've just been upset with the journey, you know? Actually, what I'll do is I'll quickly go to Port Tresla and save. And that's why, like, again, the past patch, this patch, doesn't really faze me. Like, people are like, oh, there's nothing to do. Then there's nothing to do. Go and play other games. You got so many other choices right now. CIG has to start delivering when people... I think also at the same point as people need to let go of the idea that CIG needs to deliver. Like, CIG just needs to finish what they started. That's it. Right? That's all CIG has to do. They just have to finish what they started. And if it's delivered in a way that doesn't suit people, that's tough titties, right? That's the way the world works. But again, it's like the same thing is like, you know, CIG might not deliver something that you like, but other people like, right? It's like the same with Battlefield right now. Like, I got no interest in playing Battlefield, but other people are enjoying it. That's awesome. That's probably what's going to happen with Star Citizen at the end of it. People will be like, oh my god, this is not the game I waited 10 years for. Then that's it, right? I need to go get some water, like, pass out. I know Ian's probably still lurking the channel, and he's probably been part of the Onyx stuff. I don't want to talk about the Onyx stuff. I want to discover it when I go to live. I don't do any of this content until it goes to live, because I don't want to see it in its broken format. I want to enjoy it when it's in the live format. But I've heard good things about it. Like, kind of eerie sort of places, so... And, like, unique armors and weapons that you can get and stuff, so... Excited to see how that goes. But I don't want to do any of it until it's actually released. Yeah, I've avoided watch. Like, normally I would watch Burks play it. But, yeah, I've passed on that because I just don't want to... I don't want it spoiled.
Medical treatment is always from the doctor.
Clean up down in the South Hall. Bring the red bags.
People always make mad about Scorn 42, but to me that's the moneymaker. SC is such a niche.
This is a reminder that
Single player games make bank though. That's true.
staff lounge.
I think the worry is that, including myself, because of how long Squadron 42 has been held back and stuff, is by the time it actually comes out, will it be any good, you know? Or is it just going to be an absolute shithole? I want to be, yeah, I want SC to be successful, but, you know. Open world games make bank? I generally feel single player games make more money. But, yeah. Like, I never backed for Squadron 42. I got it because it was on, like, you buy Star Citizen and you get, like, a deal, right?
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further.
But after seeing the stuff like last year, again, I'm interested to play the game. I don't think it's going to be a game that I repeat. I'd rather just play it once and enjoy it, that kind of thing. It's the same with like Titanfall. I've never redone Titanfall 2 gameplay because, or campaign, because I enjoyed it so much. I don't want to, you know, mess around. Hopefully release in January 2026. Well, the thing is though, CIG have a little bit of an advantage now because apparently GTA is being postponed back. They've not announced it yet, so we'll see. Because I guarantee you, right? And I'm gonna say this with the kindness of my ability. CIG, if you release within 2 months of GTA 6, you're going to fuck any chance of Squadron 42 being successful. If you do that. Like, it's done. Nobody will play Squadron 42 if GTA 6 is just being released. So hopefully they don't do stupid shit, because I've seen Titanfall fail because they released the same time as a Battlefield game. Do you prefer the first try in Ammo Space? Whatever, dude. I have no experience in the Hawk, so no idea where it's better at, dude. I've barely ever flown this. Are you wanting to do hard atmosphere? Are you wanting to do like moon atmosphere? Or you want to do space first? Let's do like, we'll do space first. We'll see what it's like. Oh, I need to lose this to actually be able to warp. Let's go to like near Ultra. Oof. Change this out. Just fight like here. It's fine. Oh, I have a fucking... I just realized I got a stealth build on this. This might not give the exact thing. Because I have stealth shields. We'll have to go with it. You want to do like flare and pass? Okay. Let's see how this is, chat. Not holding my breath because I have no idea how to fly this thing. Round 1. Fight. It's actually not bad. Already dead? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're a tomato? And? Yeah, I've only got the center fuselage, dude. No, just go for the full kills, dude. Like, stopping, we would never know. Just do full kills, like, again. Because again, just because it's red doesn't mean I'm about to die. All good, all good, all good. Let me go to Cleo quickly. Because you gotta remember, they buffed the HP on this thing, dude. The HP is buffed on the Hawk, so just because it's red doesn't mean it's about to die. I've turned ESP and such off. It's real hard. Was never good enough for it. But I do like hard mode if the gameplay is good. Again, like if CIG just toned down the thing. I've not tested the Talon, no. That's another ship like I just never used. Oh my god. Of all the places, how come there's somebody here abandoning ships? Ah, at least it's not off the pad. It's just on this side. See, the thing is though, I don't like I kind of need to go and get some shields, because what shields are you using? Are you using Palisades or something like that? Yeah, 720. Like, we're fine on that. Scan you. Nope, it's not repairing. Base components? Yeah. See, I got stealth shields on because I was just trying to see how low emissions you can make it. Oh, this guy's actually moving. Oh, no, it's not. Oh yeah. Again, dude, like fighting me in a hawk is probably not the best way to find out its way. I have no idea how to fly this thing. Believe the distortion? I mean, I can go and get distortion if you want to try. If you give me like, so I'll go and get some proper shields as well. See how it goes. You're just saying 2 size 1s, basically. So like the 4 2s and the 2 size 1s. And the 2 X. Alright, I'll go get them, Where the hell is Microlight there? Again, I'm down for testing. Also configure the PEM? What do you mean the PEM? You talking about the EMP? Oh yeah, I got that set up, yeah. I thought you just wanted like a test of guns and that's it. All good, all good. Yeah, let me quickly go and drop off the guns here then, quickly. I doubt it did, like, again, it doesn't move how I like to, like, you know what I mean, like, I'm arrow, or like talon movement. I still think, even though it's been buffed, it's still very slow for my playstyle. What I'll do is I'll leave components here, so I can put them back on if need be. Arrow's feeling really good. Arrow's feeling really, really good. But again, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like going up against a Hornet, if you're not getting behind the Hornet, will you survive the output damage? It's so difficult for the arrow. Like you have to stay at 600 meters away from anything and just like flick it around to be able to do anything. Let's take shields off, right? Let's take the bulldogs off. So we got them here. Alright. Gladius plays you slower, you feel that? To be honest, dude, I just not PvP'd enough in the past 2 months to really notice any differences. Like, I would have to go and sit in Arena Commander for like 2 or 3 hours and get back up to date. Well, with a Talon, you can just outrun a Hornet, so I guess Arrow can do the job better. I've not tried, dude, like, I don't fly Talons, I don't fly Hawks, I don't fly Blades, and I've barely done any PvP in an Arrow to say if it's worth or not. It feels good. But it's something, like I said, like, if I'm gonna get good in a Hawk, I'm gonna have to go in the Arena Commander and fight people for like 2-3 hours to get up to date on how it actually moves. It's not something you can just jump into and be like, yeah, this is now the meta, right? It just feels good. Like, the Hawk feels good, but is it good? Good, you know what I mean? That's why you have to do all the testing. And Talon, I just would never use the Talon anyway, because I don't like the cockpit. It's fine in the Prowler, I just don't like being in a light fighter that has blinkers on it. When I'm using, like, when I'm dogfighting, I want to be able to look like that and see somebody's movement. And you can't do that in the Talon. So I've never enjoyed it. When you're doing low flying and Prowler dropship, you don't need to look over your side. You just need to hyper focus on where you're going, and that's why the Prowler I've always enjoyed. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's like, you know, fighting Herb here is that fighting Herb, I might not be able to take on the Hornet, but somebody else I can take on the Hornet. You know what I mean? It's gonna take like the whole of 4 free to work out if the Hawk is good or not. And I just don't know if I would rather spend the time in the Arrow and get good in the Arrow, you know? As much as I love Anvil, the Hawk has never been something that interests me. I like missiles, I like bombs, I like having a different loadout like that, and having just guns and EMP, not really my thing. However, though, I would be very interested to see what an Arrow is like with 2 distortions instead of the Bulldogs. But again, I've not flown the Arrow in PvP in months, dude, because I've just been using Gladius. Funnily enough, I've actually just been enjoying the Saber in the past patch. But I've done no major PvP in like 2 months, dude. So the Arrow for me is just like going into the Hawk. I need to relearn everything about it. I can low fly the shit out of it, but PvP is a different story. But it'd be nice to see if the Arrow was brought in line, because again, it's been too long where it's just always the Gladius. And as much as the Gladius is a lot of fun, it also gets boring. Like, constantly using the same ship does get boring over a while. Like, if there was actually a reason to constantly use it, that'd be a different story. Same with me, Herb. I can't get into how Star Citizen is right now, because it's very much on FPS of your PC and how much, like, aim-centric it is. There's not really any dogfighting involved. So I'm just waiting for the new changes, because I just don't want to learn an aim-centric video game. Yeah, there's a lot of PvP orgs like Shadow Moses that will take it super serious and stuff like that, but, you know, that's their thing. Yeah, I know, Herb, yeah. Again, hopefully we'll see with Yogi. I hope it's out this way, you know. The best PvPers are the ones with the highest. If you have, say for example, you have 50 FPS over me, right? Say I was pro level and you were pro level too, and you had 50 FPS over me, you would win automatically. Because that's how the game works. Hit reg is done by frame rate in Star Citizen right now. So if you have shit frame rate, you can't hit any shots. So this game is, who has a better PC wins, right? So whenever somebody's like, oh yeah, the blades for the arrows pay to win. If you have a 50 series video card and like a 9800 X3D, you're paying to win to beat people. Because if you're on low FPS, you would lose. That's how bad Star Citizen is right now. Who has the better PC and the better aim wins a fight. That's it. If you have a really good aim and a shittier PC, you lose the fight automatically. That's why I just can't be bothered to do PvP right now. I'll wait until CIG fixes some of this nonsense. Yeah, exactly, because you'll have an advantage if... So there's also a thing still in Star Citizen called Afterburner and Peeker's advantage. So say for example, you're hiding behind a corner. If I sprint and go around the corner, I see you before you see me around the corner. In FPS, that's how bad the net goes. So say for example, you're that guy there, right? And I'm here. If I sprint and shoot, I will shoot you before you ever see me appear behind the corner. But you also have something called Afterburner advantage in PvP. Whoever presses Afterburner first has a speed advantage over other people. And that's been in the game for years. And people don't realize it. That's why, like, for example, people were, like, flying away in Daymar at one time. And Arc VR is like, how the fuck are you so fast in the arrow catching up with people? And it's because I'm pressing Afterburner first before they did. It's so stupid. And again, when people chest beat about being good in PvP, like if you're just PvPing and having fun with it, awesome. But when you're like really edgy and chest beat how good you are, I'm sorry. You're a fucking pro in a broken game. Congratulations. You know? And CIG just needs to fix it all. Hopefully. Hopefully they'll get it done. Netcode is trash, the FPS is trash, hit reg is trash, you know? The movement is trashed, so scrap it all out, I say. I think it's time. Get rid of it. Whatever Yogi's on, let's start testing it in Arena Commander. Let's get the experimental mode system set up again. It was awesome. I love that. It's the, I'm wearing the meme racing one. Nice rain, I know, nice rain inside. Alright, let's try this, chat. I don't even know if this will actually work. Might not even have enough power. Actually, I should really get like a big power plant, right? Because if we're gonna actually make it where I can fight and not be sort of like ambushy, I'm gonna need more power. I don't think a slipstream 1 power plant will work, right? What choices do I have here? Is that the big juicer? I think Lumicore is, right? I can use the Brenton. I think that's a good one, right? Brenton's also a big one, just in case. We'll get that. On Slipstream? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Again, since I'm not getting pelted by missiles and gangbanged, we're just doing a 1v1 system, I'll just give it more power. I wish they would fix Arena Commander, though. Like, Arena Commander's in such a bad spot right now. It needs fixed, chat. So we can do all these testing without having to do it this way. Because that's one thing that Arena Commander makes it so much easier to do testing. Is the fact you can change out everything. Yeah, I'll do Lumicore.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Do. Yeah, that's pretty much the current thing. That's why I can't wait for engineering to come in. It's so stupid that you're flying around in ships with only one cooler and low cooling point, you know? I can't wait until you can't have all power to engines, all power to shields, all power to weapons, and you've got to fluctuate the coolers to make it work. Because then that will change up a lot of meta as well.
Nearing next stop.
What if power doesn't update fast enough? I know. See, again, I know certain people like certain things, but I kind of feel like the power triangle should have just been left for a little bit longer until CIG had more of an idea, right? It actually worked pretty well. You know, having to switch between guns and shield and engines and stuff like that, you know. Having it where everyone has too much power just sucks. And then again, taking off cooler to cheese it, you know, and everyone does it. It's not like I'm blaming players. It's literally the game. If you don't do it yourself, you're at a disadvantage. Really? Did they increase the radius of it? I thought it was only 500 meters for the Hawk.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
From the best in shopping.
Every 12 seconds. Okay. See, I would probably just still use my Raven if I was going to do EMPing. Just because I like the speed. It's just it doesn't have much damage. Well, I suppose actually it's pretty decent, right? I have noticed by default life support is off. Yeah, because CIG disabled it, that's why. There's no life support in the game. 1300 speed? Alright, okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, chat. The boys' boxes may have arrived. Maybe. Maybe, chat. What the hell is going on here? Oh, yeah, I do have enough power. Just. Sometimes you can insta-charge the MP. I'll try and just go on basic. You can barely see it? Yeah. It needs like a charge meter, you know, on the weapons system. Buffy. Don't be true. Alright, let me quickly just do this, just in case the server crashes. Then I'll be on my way. UI Donkey Kong. Alright, that's should be saved. Go. I'll just see like Calliope so we can just repair them. $6K, right? Yeah, we'll just like fight, yeah. Do do do. Upside down radar is a killer, like, holy shit. Also, I need to have shields down. Oh, yeah, I know how EMP works. Do. Alright, let me know when you're ready. Layer and pass. Cool. Oh, wait, I haven't even turned EMP on. Anyway, to be honest, I don't even have the damage to it. So we'd actually need a little bit more power, sadly. Oh god, we lost one wing. Oh no, god damn it. There we go. Holy shit. Not even an ability to get out of that one. So you don't have enough power, even in the Hawk. Yeah, I couldn't even power on the EMP. That's why I didn't use it. But the cool thing is, it got your shields down enough to maybe hit you with an EMP, and then the distortion to do stuff. Yeah, I went into the fight and I didn't realize that. Again, you gotta allocate power to it. So why I just don't like EMP ships at all. It's too much to remember. I just generally feel like EMP should always be attached to the weapon system. The thing is, the first PEM, I lose radar. Yeah. Yeah, let me set it up again. I'll do less in the shields as well. Again, I don't mind the movement of it. It's fine. It just is so slow. I'm just not a fan of the speed. But it definitely is a lot tankier than before. Because a Hawk would have died in seconds against a Hornet. Where is it? Yeah, the ship is definitely much better. I could see a couple of Hawks being actually very scary, to be fair. Or, even hear me out in this chat, a Hawk and a Raven. Which means that if you can't get away with them. Because the Raven charges its EMP a lot faster as well. That actually might be a really good combo. With a way longer cooldown? What the fuck is wrong with the Raven? It's so broken. Well, the thing is though, it's good for like dealing with fighters, but it's rubbish against big ships, so. But yeah, they definitely, like, again, I don't understand why any ship needs 2 EMPs. Just basically design the Raven with one EMP and just make it where it's slightly more devastating than, say, the Hawk, but longer cooldown, right? Oh, yeah, true, yeah. The thing is, though, what's worse about a Raven and a Hawk and stuff like that, if you go into a fight, you go into the pass, you blap the EMP, it gets rid of somebody's shields, and the wingman instantly kills you after that. That's a thing that I've seen a lot of people use recently, is they don't even use the Hawk or the Raven to EMP you, like to disable you. They use it to get rid of your shield so the wingman kills you instantly. So you go into a fight like there's no shields. Which is a crazy thing. That's why, like, whenever I see a Raven or a Hawk, I just stay at max range versus it, if I can. Don't let it push in, but now with these changes, it can push a little bit.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
But again, EMP and distortion needs a full rework to make it better.
Your vehicle has been replaced.
And it used to be good. If anybody remembers it back in the day, wait, did I even spawn the ship? Does anybody remember it back in the day where when you EMP'd, you also took your shields offline as well?
Your vehicle has been placed.
So when you EMP'd somebody, your shields as the Raven went down. And it was really good then. So it's like, you're going to disable somebody, but you're also putting yourself in a negative. Now it's like whatever, right? Yeah. Again, I think distortion should only be ever really good for like bigger ships, and that's it. Get rid of size 1 to 3 and make it where, again, you could easily make it where the what's it called? Yeah, because I need power here, right? There it is. Alright, so it's just one less there. Yeah, it's fine. This is the other thing I hate about these ships. Having to fucking set this up every time. Yeah, totally understand, dude. Again, appreciate the time involved already. Does give me an insight to see what this thing could be like. Where you at? If you need to go now, dude, just say. Go now if you need to. Hello. Oh yeah. Going to bibbidi bobbidi boo. Whoop. Overloading the power plant to start a fire is a cool mechanic. Alright, it's flare and pass. Oh my god, that actually got rid of the flares. Alright, let's go in on this. That you out? Alright. That's it, yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. So as soon as I saw your shields down, because you said the thing, yeah, that you kind of made me actually. I might buy a hawk. That did feel pretty good. Holy shit. Like, you could instantly tell when you were distorted enough where you couldn't fight. You literally, your movement changed massively. That's sick. Thank you very much for that, dude. That's awesome. After the first EMP, I lost in a couple of seconds the radar. That's crazy, like. And I've got a little bit of bad damage as well, so I'm a little bit torque and balance, but yeah, that was good. Alright, we need to try and get this radar fixed, chat. You're not able to target, yeah. And then if we have the constant, like, the, what's it called? Yeah, this actually might be a really good play. You know what would also be really good? Like, an arrow. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Can we get a... Do we have a moderator in chat that can do a shout for Herb? Go and check him out, guys. Does a lot of PvP. Also in the tournaments and stuff. I need to get, like, more moderators as well. Let me do it. Take care, dude. There we go, guys. Drop the follows, all that good stuff. Did much better. Yeah, that's interesting. So I wonder, chat, right? Hear me out in this one. You have a hawk with this setup, and you have an arrow with the 2 distortion guns, right? And you work together in that sort of formula. So the moment that the hawk EMPs, you've then got 4 size 1s distorting. And then I suppose you could just use the Raven. Can you buy hawks off the website? I love how it just like it catches you, chat, right? I don't think you can you? Oh, you can. You can buy hawks. Nice. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get a hawk on credit then. Because again, I really want to play with the Kruger over anything else right now. So the Kruger Wolf is what I primarily want to use. But definitely, like, this, I kind of want to see what the potential of the Hawk can go. My biggest downside is I just like ships with missiles and bombs because of the versatility and who you're fighting. But this might actually be a really, really good ship. And we've got to take into account that Herb was using the Ghost. So we would be up a ship that has like 2 more size 3s, basically, because they got like, well, the size 2s. You can buy in game, yeah, but the problem is I don't want to buy in game just now, Zerek, just in case that when we get the 4-free live patch, it gets wiped off. You know what I mean? I always look at it that it's better to do it with space magic, right? So I have the ability to use space magic to test this out. That's what I was saying with Hankin, is that don't use any more money for CIG. Don't give them any more money, guys. If you got like the ability to use space credit, just melt ships that you don't use and use that money to play around with it. Let's do that. Okay. At least I'll have one for release, you know? Be much better. Hey, Yon, how you doing? But yeah, that was really cool to see. It went from like a ship that I would have zero interest in using to like, oh, now I can see the idea around it. I need an anvil racer to get all the anvil. The only love. No, we don't need a no, don't taint my shit with a racing. Did they fix the blade capacitors? They did, but they also made it where you can't use repeaters on it anymore. So it's still just back to normal blade with a bit more movement. And I just don't like the cannons on it. Yeah, I said to Spinner that I thought it was a bug, but also at the same time, if you took a blade with 2 threes, 2 twos, so 2 Panthers, 2 Badgers, and you gave it like 75 rounds, it becomes one of the most strongest light fighters in the game because of that one change, you know? Funny thing is, the blade cannons was rentable in AC. Well, we'll wait to see how it actually goes to live, right? Because right now, in this current patch, you can change the fit out in Arena Commander. You can't fit it out in the PU. So I will wait to see how it goes, you know? I like the look. Yeah, I'm the same. I like the look of the blade. But I'm also like... You know what I mean? I'm not that big a... You know what I mean? Like... It just... It's gimmicky, you know what I mean? I just don't like gimmicky stuff. I don't like gimmicky fighters. It's why, like, I'm not a big fan of the Car2O or the Sandtalk. They feel very gimmicky for what the design is, you know what I mean? Like, it's a light fighter, it's a medium fighter, but it's as big as a fucking star. It's just not good, you know? The Vandals are outdated. Yeah, they definitely need a rework look onto it. Also, did I finally get my final thing? Oh, is that 91%? At least we'll get the soon. I think we'll probably get it before Squadron 42, and that's just purely because I think they'll do it for testing purposes, right? Just in case, because you wouldn't want the Vandal ships to be a pile of shit in Squadron 42, right? Has Alien Week been this year? Yeah. We literally did a giveaway for Alien Week. Let me get my little sheety thing up. So the next event is we got Ship Showdown in August. Then we got Pirate Week R. I was kind of hoping the Iron Chad would be out for September, but I doubt it. Then we got SitCon, Day of the Vara. Then we've got IE, Perseus. And then obviously we've got Christmas. Blech. Christmas. Do, 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 do. Hey, Seiko, how you doing? Oh, a little bit of piano. And the armor I'm after, where's it here? Star Citizen. What's it called? CDC armor? What's the new place called? ADC? What's it called? The new stuff. Asset, that's it. ASD armor. Yeah. So you've got. Do we have any images of it, or is it just people that have like done it in game? Boom, 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 boom. Stealing Vandal DNA to fix the Medibez. Is this it? Oh, it's ADP. Where did I see all the cool images? Let me take this. I'll do Star Citizen. Top. Oh, let's go. Where are you? I guess it'll be latest, right? Oh, you're not loading? Somebody must have shown some of the armor in the game. Oh, that's where Ian got it from. Alright, okay. Bet you. Somebody got some A armor. That's actually a funny one. I like that. Does anybody know any images of the new armor? But you. The fire. The fire. That's funny. I don't want nobody, baby. Is that it? No. I guess nobody. Where did I see this stuff then? I could have sworn somebody posted like an image. But you. Oh wait, maybe we're getting it. Yeah. Oh. We're getting closer. I smell it. I smell it. Please, somebody post. Where the heck is it? Ooh. That's kind of cool, actually. Interesting where they put the teeth. Chat, I swear I didn't lose my mind. Is that it? Have you found? Oh yeah, I should have actually checked out Kraken. Yes, here we go. Thank you, thank you. Let me get rid of that. Yeah, look at this. So you know how I fucking laughed at CIG's GIMP armor that they released? This one here, 90s is a really good picture of it, by the way. There we go, right? That stuff there. This looks dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. But this actually looks so fucking sick. It's like a cool sort of like nano padding. And I have to say, this makes it look so much better with the padding in it. And if is this the stuff that we have to discover in the facilities? Oh man, I am farming this. Yeah, the cloak and the little backpack, it just looks so sick, man. I think I might have to go for the black ninja. Or hear me out, chat. If you can have the white mask with the black hood, mix match with white and black, that would be sick. But yeah, that's the stuff. Does he have any more stuff? Mr. Kraken with the images. Yeah, look, here we go. Right. Let's do this. Watch this.
The new Onyx facilities located on Stanton's moons are chock full of environment, hard-hitting enemies, puzzles that aren't quite working yet, and of course, new loot. These locations are currently on PTU 4.3, and it's open.
Yeah, there we go. Now, I don't want to watch the whole video, because I don't want to spoil stuff for me, so as much as he's got a whole guide here, we'll link in a bit.
All backers, along with the Volt Zenith sniper rifle that you can find on elite NPCs and in weapon racks throughout the locations. In the depths of each wing, there's new Geist.
Yeah, see, look at this, right? Here we go. Look how shit this looks, chat, right? Look how bad this looks. This is literally the GIMP suit version of this armor. So you've got badass fucking ninja, fucking tactical laser beams, whatever you want to call it, and then you've got Le Gimp. Like, look at it. It's PVC. It's not even like nano weaving or anything like that. It's just PVC plastic with a little bit of armor, and it looks like I'm not wearing hockey. Yeah, look, there we go. I'm not wearing hockey pads. And there's the hockey pad guy, right? It's horrible. It's so bad. This is vile, but we want this. This looks sick. Does it show any more of the armors in here? Again, I don't want to be spoiled because I don't want to learn any routes or anything like that. I want this all for live. But yeah, that's my biggest worry.
Are currently on PT.
I want to know how to look like the badass.
The 4.3, and it's
like, look at that. That looks so sick. I just wish you could get rid of the ASD on it. I really wish you could get rid of the Predator triangle nonsense. If it just didn't have all this badging, you know what I mean? You could debadge it, would be such a cool thing. But I just love it. I love it how it's like the nano weave. It's got a bit of cloth to it, little backpack. You know, you've got magazine holster there. And then obviously, like, you've got a bit of, like, kind of looks like nanoplate, but I would imagine it's more like Kevlar, right? It looks so good. Are those two from the shop? No, you got to find these or do missions and stuff. But then you can also find Le Gimp version as well. So got to get badass gear because again here, right? Look at it. Where is it? Yeah, here we go, chat. Look at that. Oof. That is looking good. That looks really fucking good. And I like it in the white version better. This looks sick. Like, it's proper, like, if you look at the boots as well, like, the big sole, you could go over, like, nails and stuff and not punch your feet. It just is very sci-fi looking like this. It looks dreadful when you're Make-A-Wish ninja here. Real ninja, Make-A-Wish ninja. Real version, Mall Cop version. Real ninja, American ninja. Does anybody ever remember the what was it? Ninja Kid Ninja? There was like an American movie. Kid Ninja. What was the movie called? Does anybody remember? Children Ninjas? Ninja Children movie? Yeah, it was something like this. Wait, what was it called? Was it Beverly Hills Ninja? Was that it? Beverly Hills Ninja. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is this it? No, that's definitely not it. What the fuck? That's definitely not it. No. However, I'm actually interested to see what this is.
Strikes, there's only one hope.
So sorry.
Okay, I might have to watch this.
I could find a ninja here.
One mysterious beauty.
I will accept your dangerous mission.
A deadly counterfeiting ring.
But if it isn't the Great White Ninja.
And
The Great White
Our
Ninja.
adventure. Beverly Hills Ninja.
Jeez. Alright, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. It was the one where you're like children, right? There was like 3 children that were ninjas or something. It was some daft movie from the 90s and shit like that. Anyway, looks dope. Looks dope. Don't want the other version. If it comes in red, that would be cool as well. But I have a feeling that it's only these 2 versions. But there's also some other helmets that you can get. Was it only shown here? Yeah. But that looks dope. I am definitely for that. And especially with the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle looks actually pretty cool. I like how it's not too involved, you know? I like the little plates on the side. Hopefully they rattle. I've seen nothing about it yet. Yeah, that's badass. Badass. Let me just link here. So if you guys need anything from Kraken, just go there, guys. Does like photos and YouTube videos and stuff. But you'll probably get the ET version. The ET version will be the one that you'll spend real money for. And again, just to point out for people that would be willing to spend money, this is what it's gonna look like. This is the one you'll spend money and you'll get the sniper and stuff. You're gonna look like Le Gimp, but just remember, you literally look like ET. Just in case you about to spend $24 on CIG. I'm going for the one, like, we are farming the black and white armor if we can, chat. We're gonna get dirty. And if they've got a red version, that'll be sick. Predator's ready to fire the plasma gun? Oh, man. That's one of Predator, like, Predator has one of the coolest weapons. I still need to see the new show as well. The cartoon movie one. No, because I think they're doing it the same as like the Half-Force stuff, really. Which is, you go and find it, right? I mean, there's 100 locations in the game. It would just be really sick, like if there was like a red version, like a small red version, a hardcore red version. Again, I like all that stuff because you can go to websites and start selling things and doing stuff, you know? I kind of want to, like... No joke, I want to try and do a bit more PvP, but more like immersive. Do we have, like, anybody being a bad person? You know what I'm actually going to try before I change this down, chat? I'm going to quickly try and use the MP on an NPC. Let me quickly test that one out before we do anything. Oh, that's... Orison is behind us. That's not it. I mean, if it's stealth, they need a green. Oh, dude, if they had every color, I am setting up the Power Rangers. That's it. If they have a pink, a black, a white, a red, that's it. Yellow, blue. I'm gonna make everyone in my organization wear different colors. We're gonna make the Mighty Morphin Ninjas. A unicorn version like Doom Guy? See, I don't mind if CIG added those type of things to Destroyer Souls, long as you can't buy it with real money. And it's like a unicorn, you have to find it, right? In the game, I would be totally down for that. And you can't insure it, so it's like a rare beast. I'm fine for CIG to do silly things like unicorn version, but it has to be where you can never buy it with real money. Have you guys ever seen the racist Zordon Power Rangers? Racist Zordon. Look up on YouTube. It's so funny as hell, like. And it's so true. Back in the day, like if you look on it, you know? It's really racist. DarkLaw Wolf Rangers, who is gonna be Alpha 5? I don't know. I get to be Zordon though. I'll make my screen all blue. Why do you think we have that humor now? I know. But when you actually look back on it, you know what I mean? You had an Asian as the Yellow Ranger. You had the LA, you know, dappy female as the Pink Ranger. You had the Jewish guy as the Blue Ranger. You had the American redneck as the Red Ranger. You had the black guy as the Black Ranger. I mean, holy shit. Fucking... Literally, the Power Rangers at the beginning was so racist. Ridiculously racist. And nobody gave a shit back then. Nobody. Now you have to have, like, all of them as the Red Ranger, you know? Was it free ninjas? Okay. I need to check that. Right, let's scan this down. I want to see if I can quickly blap this chat before it gets shields. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out! Is he out? Oh yeah, he's out. Nice. Ooh. Let's go in this one. The wee Herald. Are you even charging? Oh my god. See what I mean? Like, it's so difficult to even tell. Wait, the NPC just gave up, chat. Oh well. Yeah, I kind of feel like this might actually be a good ship. You know what we need to buy, chat? We need to go and buy... What's it called? Modals. In live. Yeah, we should do that, chat. Let's punch out of this. Oh no, I'll wake back up at Microtech. No, I need to quickly go and land. Coded Alt F4 just like real players. Yep. How you doing, Manx? Yeah, I definitely think, chat, Hawks are going to be kind of scary. Hawks are going to be kind of scary to fighters. Where are we at? Let's do yellow and bounce. I'm going to quickly jump into live and go and buy some guns for the future of gaming. Let me just quickly go and land this here. It's Light Fighter. And let's not call it the L-21. That's a shit name. Let's just call it the Wolf. Mr. Wolf. Kruger Model A. But yeah, it's a light fighter apparently. Which I'm looking forward to. Finally something different in the light fighter category. And also with the Gladius getting a nerf. Good, good. Good stuff. It better be good. We'll see. I mean, it's not difficult. Well, actually, no, it's CIG, right? You know the cool thing, chat? I think my character is actually a microtech. Oh no, it might be a Grim Hacks. Alright. I'm gonna quickly jump into live because I want to quickly go and buy these guns, guys, and then we'll go back to... Actually, we might not have enough time. I want to get these models so when 4 free comes, we've got the setup ready to go. I wonder what the other 4 unannounced ships are. IE this year is gonna be good. I no joke. I kind of hope one of the unannounced is like a Drake pirate, like medium fighter or heavy fighter. That would be kind of sick, actually. Wouldn't be my kind of thing, but oh yeah, I'm at Grimhex. No. They were talking about in the monthly report. The Iron Chad is underway. Perseus later this year. Apollo's nearly done, but there's 4 unannounced ships as well. Whatever they could be, but that could be from now to the end of the year. It could even be postponed until next year. Hey, we need this chat. Just a little. Paladin needs to be reconfigured on the size 4 guns and the wingtip. How was another ship that was meant to be coming out this year? Was the Paladin? Hardcore. Go. Some inside the chat have been moved around the stairs. That's good. If the redesign, again, like, you don't want a complicated layout on a spaceship.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ananamo. Okay.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I just need a ship to get to Microtique. If I forgot, in live we're back to the old radar. Ugh. Microtech. So there you go. There's some orgy. This is 9 Inch Nails, dude. You don't like 9 Inch Nails? Blasphemy. Wasn't meant in a bad way? How was it meant to be taken? Alright, alright. Surely. Surely, right? Shouldn't get any complaints from this, right? You know what I kind of need to do for this view here? Like that, maybe. Dude, because I missed the stuff from Flame Wombat earlier on today. I need to still find something that incorporates the Kick chat, the YouTube, and all that stuff together to make it better. Also remember guys, tomorrow starting from 5 o'clock, we're doing the stream with Henkin. Another probably like 24 hour stream of playing Grounded 2. And obviously you'll have double entries as well if you're lurking. However, I don't think I'll be running the Kick again. I kind of just leaving the Kick for the when I'm streaming Star Citizen. Just so I don't have to move categories and stuff. But yeah, I need like a different chat sort of system. No, I didn't figure out. I couldn't find something that I liked. I'll end up probably just using the stream elements thing. But I just didn't like it. I'll give it another try though, but it's the one that seems to work the best, I feel. The problem is you just can't find anything that mods the chat for every channel, you know what I mean? But I'll give it a download tonight. Try it. See what I can do. What I might need to do is just add the teleprompter again. Do you use Streamer Bot? Do you? I've been wanting to move over to Streamer Bot just because of some of the features that you can do. But yeah, that's one thing, like, I just don't want to move anything. Like, I'd also like to move over to Meld as well. But until just everything is sort of like where, if I'm going to reconfigure it once, I want to just do it once and that's it, right? But it isn't happening yet, yeah. Is YouTube integrated with it? YouTube is, right, okay. Cool. Yeah, because once I finish 1,000 videos on my VOD channel, I'm going to start going live on YouTube again, on the main channel. But I want to get, like, at that time I might move over to Meld. I want to try and maybe get, like, the streamer bot set up. Because I don't mind paying a monthly fee for some of these things. Just as long as it works, right? But it's such a hassle to have multiple things running. No, not on screen. No. I don't have chat on screen. I don't like it. It's why, like, if you look at my stream, it's very minimalistic. There's no goals. There's no leaderboards. There's no alert pop-ups. Apart from this stuff, and then obviously the partners and sponsors on the other screen. I just don't. I like very minimalistic streaming. I'm talking about where I can read, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch chat all together. There's a lot of things that you can get that are useful, but all of them just seem really bad. Like, it's a shame that they don't use, like, or, like, Chatty gets updated, because Chatty is a really good system. But Stream Elements does something, you know, everything sort of that. Small bar, yeah. Minimal 2, but I don't like webcam. I want to have the newest follower subscriber thing. A company I recommend is Streamer. You've got obviously what's it? Wait. Where is it here? Designs. It's like graphics. I'm following them, but I can't remember the name of who I recommend to check out. Give me a sec, chat. I'll find out my Twitter. It's literally like I got the name in my head, but I can't say it for some reason. Let me find it. Yeah, here we go. Get wrecked. I recommend this company here to like check out some things and stuff like that. They have really good deals on like minimalistic packs as well. Like you even got free stream stuff if you want different things, you know? Like last event widget for free, which is maybe something that you're talking about, right? Which is like that. Literally shows like the last subscriber kind of thing. Does like YouTube, Twitch. I don't think it does Kick though. Yeah, again, they've got some really cool stuff for free that you can get. And I recommend their stuff. Kick took my account from me and refused to send me an F2A verification email. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, I'll never really put any time into Kick until, I don't know, like, people use it. Like, I think if you're like a real life streamer kind of thing, content creator, it's good for you, but yeah, Kick's pretty bad for other video games. It's a shame as well because it pays really well.
The life energy that flows through you reverberates out into the world, binding us all together. This is the
Alright, let's buy the guns. What we'll do is we'll buy like... Yeah, 6 of everything will be okay. But not size... Oh no, we'll just do size 2 as well, just in case. Yeah, that's fine. And then... Oh, that's like 300 though. Let me buy like 4. Oh man, they're expensive, eh? Holy shit. Let me buy just 2. That's it. I don't want to spend too much money because again, like, when the game resets in 4.3, probably lose all this stuff anyway. Alright. Let's use some Naruto Jutsu and get back in time. Hey Nox, how you doing, dude? It's going well, sir. It's going well. Just quickly buying some guns in live for the next patch, because been testing out the Hawk. Kind of want to do like a little Hawk distortion build for 4.3, so just quickly buying the modules and then jumping back in. Yeah, let me quickly claim the stuff here. Also, for some reason, live is so much louder than PTU. Also getting hungry, chat. Getting hungry. And I think we definitely got a storm coming because it's getting a headache again. Really good. The Hawk feels good. I mean, I'm not somebody that has spent a lot of time ever in the Hawk, but it definitely feels a lot more fun to fly it now. And I definitely think it can be a contender for 4.3, Especially with the Gladius getting nerfed in 4.3. And it's not really nerfed, it's just more, it will be a lot easier to kill it because it's only got 1 HP part. Arrow buffed as well, so yeah, it's really cool. Will the Hawk be a strong contender? I don't know. I think in group fights it'll be good. Couple of Hawks together in a squad would be very, very strong. Can you shut the game down, CIG? No? Do I have to manually kill it? End task? Oh, that's not even ending it. Ah, there we go. So Hawk 2? Yeah, Hawk 2. Exactly. I like, no joke, if you are like going after a bounty hunt and it's a hawk and then they have a hawk friend, you're fucked. You're fucked if you're in a fire. Because they'll distort you and EMP you before you even do anything. Because they've increased the range of the EMP, it's like 750 for the hawk. Unless that's how it's been for a while now. Again, I've never really used that ship. But it is very strong. Because I was fighting Herbzilla, he was in a Hornet Ghost. And the moment I had his shields down and I EMP'd him, he lost radar. And then I could kill him because he couldn't target me. Which is a very, very strong thing in combat in a 1v1. So the moment I had his shields down, EMP'd him, he lost the ability to target me, and then I dropped some other things, you know. So very interesting. But I think out of all the fighters that are coming, the Kruger Wolf, the L21, I'm most interested in. I really hope it's a good light fighter. Something different as well. Like you've always had like Anvil, Aegis, you've had, you know, some of the Gion stuff. It would be nice to just have a different ship. It does look good because you can see in the top right corner there, or if anybody's not seen it, let me quickly go here, and it was Mr. Crack. Yeah, here it goes. Look, that's it there. It does look really, really cool. It's very Flight of the Navigator, Star Wars-y. I like how the cockpit looks a little bit raised up. I like how there's two different colors of engine trail, light blue and light orange, going with a little bit of Drake, a little bit of Anvil. I don't really like how the side things are a little bit widened out, but maybe the gun's in between and that's fine, right? I just got Battlefield 6 and got it so good. Yeah, I've heard things from multiple people. I've heard that Battlefield's shit from one side of the table. Battlefield's really good from the other side. Like, that's cool. I'm not going to play it. I've got no interest in playing Call of Battlefield. I like old school Battlefield where it's nice and slow, you know? They 100% took inspiration from Star Wars? Not really, no. No. Not in this one. Dude, this looks like a 1950s, like, sci-fi movie ship. It also has more features of Flight of the Navigator than a Star Wars ship. Battlefield is like an hour of playing or something. Yeah. Again, I got no time. When the game comes out, I would rather play Arc Raiders anyway.
Welcome
Anyway.
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Rather play a different game. OG Buck Rogers. Yeah, exactly. Because you can look at like let's look at Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers. Where's the ship in this one? You know what I mean? Like this is like the 1950s sort of sci-fi, the clean look, you know. That's what I'm talking about. Like it looks old school instead of like Star Wars. Buck Roger ship. You know what I mean? Like there's that sci-fi look. Obviously different color palette, right? But you can get the sort of idea of where they went with things. All the old school kind of like retro spaceship stuff. Even Flight of the Navigator. You can see here the ship on this one when it goes into the hyper model, whatever it's called. Fast. I'll just do fast. Yeah, see when it went into the slick model? See, look at that. Very much on the same sort of design ideas. Pointed nose, little wings, you know, cabin and stuff. So again, there's lots of inspiration. And again, you're most likely being like Star Wars Naboo fighter, right? That's what you're probably basing it from. And again, it looks like it is just, you know what I mean? It's so different in ways. And you could do Jedi Fighter, right? Star Wars Jedi Fighter. You know. It's got a lot of things built into it. The Queen ship. Naboo Queen. Oh yeah, because it was like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. That's kind of like it. I always thought that was like how the 400i was, right? When people are like, the 400i reminds me of this one. Again, it's got like features from a lot of sci-fi stuff, but I think it's just very unique. It looks very Kruger. It'll be interesting to see how it flies. It just reminds me of a speedboat, really. Like if you see racing speedboats. You know what I mean? The same sort of like idea. Very like narrow, hyperspeed moving, you know? Very slick. Runner, yeah. It's cool though. Like I would love to see what CIG, like what, you know how like they usually put it down in the subscriber area. I would love to see some of CIG's like other ideas, because this one, if you see here, right, it is very much A, but it also has like the, what's it called? So if we do here. Right? Actually, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Yeah, a bit like that. And I'll do like that. Maybe even shrink it down a bit. Yeah, there you go. So again, it looks like A was used, but also because of the pointy nose and sort of like the rounded body, it's like a combination of a lot of things. It feels very much like D if they took away the tongs as well. Even G, for example, G, but decided to go with like the A stuff, right? It looks very much like G with the added side parts of A. But yeah, I think it's dope. I think it's really, really dope. Feel like they took aspects from every part and mashed it together. Yeah. Again, I'm interested to see how it will be. And I also want to try and work out how CIG are going to make it where, Like, how's it gonna turn? Especially in the atmosphere. Hey, buddy, how you doing, dude? Because it's got no rudder, it's got no aileron looks to it, and anything like that we've ever used in Earth has always just been like the X1, which is a rocket, just goes in a straight line. It doesn't turn, so it'll be very interesting to see how CIG actually do this one. However, again, as pointed out today, the Perseus is looking beefy. I like the bridge of the Apollo. There's 4 other ships in the works. Anvil Paladin, in the UK, Anvil Paladin has entered Grey Box Gate. So we've got Paladin, probably, Iron Shad, maybe. 4 unannounced vehicles, Apollo, Perseus. Like, end of this year might be juicy with new ships. And then obviously, I would imagine one of the unannounced is going to be the Wolf. And some other things as well, so. Aye. Looking good. $120 to $160. I think less. I mean, how much is a Gladius? 110? Yeah, maybe 120. 120 would be a good price range. CIG, I think, have already announced, yeah, patch for Friday, which is sick. We'll see what other changes they throw in. Tomorrow, guys, we're starting at 5 o'clock in the evening. We're playing Grounded 2 again with Henke. Running the entries as well for all my lurkers. And, yeah, we're probably going to do like a nice, juicy 20-hour stream. So if you want to see us finish off that, all that good stuff. €90 Gladius. All right. I know where we're going, chat. We're going to do, right, for this raid, chat, let me cook it up. We're going to go and wish somebody a happy birthday. All right, so we need this. Happy birthday raid. All right, we're going to spam this, chat. We want to spam this in the channel. We're going to go over and see Aurelia. She is being deployed again with her work. It is her birthday today. She's doing a short wee stream, all that good things. Let's go and send all the love over there. You'll love her. She's an absolute derp. She plays Star Citizen every blue moon. But she's awesome. She's one of the OGs. So let's go and say happy birthday to her. Spam that shit in her channel. And I will see you tomorrow, guys. 5 o'clock. So not normal time, 5 o'clock. And we're playing Grounded 2 with Henken. Appreciate it, guys. Have a great night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you. Nox, take care. Cough, Choo-Choo, Relay, Seiko, 90s. Have a good night, guys. Send all the love. Please do. Happy birthdays all around.